Hello, and welcome to a stream of the Dark Pictures anthology, The Devil in Me. For this playthrough, we're going to do one where whenever there's a dialogue choice, I always have to choose the right side option. Doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter if it leads to a character dying, doesn't matter if it's a negative thing, doesn't matter if it's something that sounds stupid or anything like that. I have to choose the dialogue choice that's on the right, not the one that's on the left, and not the one on the top, which is say nothing. And when there's actually an action choice to be made, let's just say if there's a situation where the character has to choose whether they go left or right, I always have to choose the option that's on the right side. If the options are run or hide, and hide is on the right side, then I have to choose hide. So every single choice has to be that. Anything that's like a QTE, I can decide whether I fail it or not. The heartbeat thing, I can fail it or not, depending on what I want to do. And when it comes to things where it's like, hide and all that kind of stuff, then I can choose whether to do that. If there's something that can be done, like let's say there's something coming at you and you have an option to aim at it and then hit it, I'm allowed to do that or not do that. It's only the dialogue choices and action choices where they specifically say, hey, you have an option to do something on the left side of the screen or the right side of the screen. Choose which. Always have to choose the right side. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Welcome on in, dude. Hope things are going well. Just pin that up to the top of chat. So it'll be interesting to see what ending we get based on just choosing all the dialogue choices and action choices on the right side.
The wheel is 264 feet, Jeff. Can you imagine it?
I'm attempting to.
I bet you can see for 100 miles at the top. We should make that our first priority.
Whatever pleases you the most.
You please me the most.
You mean you are not weary of me after an entire day of marriage?
I will never be weary of you.
I shall hold you to that, my dear. I think we've arrived.
Isn't this grand?
As advertised. Very nice. Let's check in.
Are we the only ones here?
I'm sure that was a mad dash first thing this morning to get to the fair.
Try again?
Well, this does not bode well for the level of service we're in store for.
Alright, so every dialogue choice that is on the right side of the choices, I have to choose regardless of what it is.
Everyone must be busy elsewhere.
That's no way to run a business.
Slow service. That means they're making sure everything is perfect.
That's my Marie. Always finding that silver lining.
My sincere apologies for both startling you and for making you wait. My attention was needed elsewhere. I promise from here on out it will be nothing but silver linings. Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel. Please, sign in here. First time in Chicago? I'm going to hazard a guess and assume you're here to take in the exposition.
The fair, yes, but that's not all. Today is a very special day for us.
Oh, a honeymoon. How very, very lovely.
Perhaps my wife, Mrs. Whitman, would like to sign. Yes, today's the beginning of our honeymoon.
Congratulations. In that case, an upgrade is in order. A honeymoon suite it is.
Oh, well, are the rates that much higher?
I think nothing of it. The same rates as your regular room. The upgrade is on us. You're our first honeymooners.
How kind. Thank you, Mr.
Holmes. Henry Howard Holmes.
You have a lovely hotel, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you very much. I designed and built most of it myself.
You're an architect, then?
Architect, designer, builder, doctor, artist. I'm a man of many interests.
Impressive.
Please have a look around. We have sundries and gifts at the pharmacy counter. I'll take your luggage up to your room and ensure that everything is in order. Just make a note if you decide to purchase anything, and we will add it to your bill.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. We appreciate it.
The pleasure is all mine.
Now, what did I forget to bring?
Oh, pardon me, miss.
Careful you. My husband gets awfully cross with men who act fresh.
He sounds like a ripe fellow. How's the marriage going?
Lovely. Thanks for asking.
Well, let's just head up. I'm sure the room is ready.
See anything good over there at the jewelry counter? Anything fancy?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Wonder what's in here.
I'm starting to think I've gone and married a thrill seeker. Ferris wheels, forbidden rooms. Are we looking for excitement?
Perhaps.
Nothing but an unfinished room. See what happens when you chase a thrill?
If this is you trying to get out of the Ferris wheel.
I know you won't be denied.
Wait, what's that? Don't move. That was a thrill.
You won't think it's thrilling if we're sleeping on the street after getting kicked out of here. Let's go.
Welcome, newlyweds, to the honeymoon suite.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Holmes.
Do enjoy your stay. If you'll excuse me, I have work to return to. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Hey, Lord, are you taking in the fare? Yes, but not just the fare, giggity. That is true. Newlywed stuff. Hey, Shaky, welcome. How's it going? Hey, Keone, welcome. How's things?
Goodness, this place is fit for a king.
Or my queen.
Oh, you. Kiss this.
That is not very wifely of you.
Hey!
Ah! Bullseye!
You asked for it.
Should I be frightened?
If you're smart.
Mercy, mercy! Okay, you win!
Anything broken?
Only my pride. How about a peace offering?
This feels like some sort of treacherous plot.
Not at all. I have a gift for you. Close your eyes and face the mirror.
Aren't you clever and romantic? If I get a pillow to the face, I will sock you right in the kisser. Is there a problem?
No. Open your eyes.
Oh, Jeff, it's lovely. I love it.
Good! Victory is mine. I'll let you have that bath now.
It's jammed shut.
Maybe if we put a little weight into it? Open sesame!
Thank you. Why don't you have a shave while I take a quick bath? Then we can reconvene.
I know that word. It's French for something illicit.
Shush. Shave.
I think I forgot to pack my razor and kit.
I'm sure the pharmacy downstairs has them.
Don't be too long in that bath.
Don't you worry.
Hello, Extreme. Welcome. How's things? Lord, at least it's not aimed at the bath. The guy wanted the bed. Yeah, that whole thing with the peeping hole is a reference to the movie Psycho. Norman Bates has something similar set up. Very nice, Extreme. You've got coffee. Hope you enjoy it.
Better not.
Lord, you're more of an Ed Gein guy yourself. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of serial killers. I mean, I've, watched movies and documentaries about them, but definitely not someone that would want to be in their view.
I could have sworn this was the way we came up.
Lord, though you once called your headmaster Hannibal Lecturer, you've heard you.
What? My God. Marie!
Extreme. Now you're awake. Very nice.
Is that you, darling? Jeff? Oh, are we playing another game?
Alright, so this is what's called an action choice. I always have to choose the action choice that's on the right side of the screen.
Back already? You know, this tub is awfully big. I think there might be room for another body. Oh. That's nice. Ow. You don't know your own strength. Easy, dear. Jeff, that hurts.
Hello, my dear. Quiet now. We don't want to disturb the other guests.
Let go of me! Let go!
I really thought you'd have a little more fight in you.
Jeff! Jeff!
There we are. Nice and quiet.
What are you doing? If you've touched Marie,
You're a bit late with that sentiment, good sir. Is there a problem, sir? place for everything. Everything in its place.
Wow, look at this.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Only the best for you, my dear.
Mother would simply die. It's so
I say,
opulent.
good man, do you work here?
Hello. Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel.
Won't you spare me over till another year?
Oh, you're here. Have you been waiting long? Welcome back. I do enjoy seeing a familiar face. Last time, no one survived. I wonder if you were even trying. It's so good to have company. For a long time, I was on my own. I can barely recall a time when I wasn't here, watching over these tales. And what good are stories without somebody to experience them? This is a story about those who create, and the lengths they might go to for their art to be made pure. Art can elicit all sorts of reactions. Delight, inspiration, desire, yes, but also doubt, fear, dread. The way you react, the decisions you make, will affect this story. Hidden in the world, you'll find dark pictures. They give glimpses of the possible consequences of your choices. And sometimes it's the smallest choices that can have the biggest repercussions. You're responsible for what happens. You're culpable. I can't interfere. That's very much against the rules. I can only observe what happens and record any significant events. Oh. Ever seen one of these? They're very old. People used to call them obbles. They'd put them in the mouth of the recently deceased to pay the ferryman. Look out for them. You'll find them in the strangest places. I'll be happy to exchange any that you find, and I'll certainly make it worth your while. Well, shall we start? The game is afoot. I will be watching.
My name is Kate Wilder. I've got a master's in criminal psychology. I'm an investigative journalist and hope to make a difference. You may have recently seen my interview on Chicago AM on and yeah, it's really tough when just being honest means everyone thinks you're a bitch. I'm not. Sure, I've got issues to deal with, same as everyone. I'm working on it.
Hey, I'm Mark. I study photography at UCLA. Had a great time. Really want to get back into some serious photography. But yeah, it's a job.
I've been a key grip and lighting tech for years. See a problem, light it. You don't often meet someone like that. And man, how do you even start? I'm sick of being on my own.
Sorry, do you start with qualifications or, like personnel info? Because will anyone access this? I'm kind of private, actually.
Yeah, Charlie Lonitz, UK originally. I've been here for 20 years. The last series was so on track. It was a very beautifully conceived and didn't quite hit the mark as I was hoping it would. It's a fucking mess, to be honest with you.
I think we've heard quite enough.
Enough? Oh, I've barely begun, Your Honor. You don't seem to understand. I was born with the devil in me. I could not help the fact that I was a murderer any more than a poet can help the inspiration to sing. Bury me deep, Your Honor. Make sure they fill my pine box with cement. Put me deeper than anyone else. And cover the ground with more cement, 'cause trust me, just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing again.
On May 7th, 1896, Herman Mudgett, aka Henry H. Holmes, was sent to the gallows. His neck did not snap from the force of hanging. Records indicate he hung, slowly suffocating for over 15 minutes, until finally, the monster was dead. America's first serial killer confessed to 27 murders. But as investigators sifted through the traces he left behind, following his path from city to city, the number grew significantly. Nearly 200 lives. America's first serial killer, and possibly the worst. He was buried as requested, under concrete. Was he hoping to hide from God's judgment? Or did he truly want to keep the devil from climbing out and killing again?
So, what do you think?
To be honest, Charlie, this is a pilot.
Hold that thought. Lonnet Entertainment.
Charles Lonnet, please.
Speaking. Charlie is fine.
My name is Grantham Dumet.
What can I do for you, Mr. Dumet?
Actually, it's what I can do for you. Hear me out.
I'll stop it here to catch up with chat. Sorry it's taken a while. Lord, you're getting a Titanic shower scene, the one with Tim Curry vibe here. I don't think I ever saw that one. I know there was one that had like the fictional element added to it was like a murder mystery or something. I don't know if that was the Tim Curry one or probably a different one. It is a great intro. Once you spare me over to another year, I really like it. I wonder if they're going to keep it. I'm very curious to see what changes they make with the next Dark Pictures series because it's the start of a second season of games. So I wonder what things they're going to carry over. Oh, you met Pip Torrance. That's cool, Lord. You met the voice of the curator once in London, Rip Torrance. He's an awesome guy, very respectful, loves his fans. Very nice. Yeah, he does a great job. I really like the way he performs the role. Unfortunately, Tony Pankhurst, who does the face, provides the likeness. He passed away, unfortunately. So I don't know whether they'll still be able to use his face as the character or not. I guess that just depends on what his family and what his estate think about it, I guess. It's so funny because in that intro there, he remembers you from your previous playthroughs. And the thing about that, it's not a surprise that he does that. It's not this amazing thing. But the last playthrough I did of this game, when he says, "No one survived," and then he said something like, "I wonder if you were even trying." Well, the funny thing is, the last playthrough, I was not trying on purpose, because the last playthrough was what I called the klutz in me. And so basically I had to fail everything. Every QTE, fail. Every choice, fail. So I basically just had to fail at every turn. So it's just so funny that in that context, how he says, "I don't think you were even trying," just matches so well. It's not the Tim Curry one, Lord, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I think I maybe just saw it on television one time. One of those memories where you don't really commit it to memory. It's just something that might get triggered and then you think, "Oh yeah, what was that?" And then didn't know and can't remember, and so long ago.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. This all sounds amazing, but I'm waiting to hear what the catch is. No offense.
None taken. I'm in a privileged position. I don't need for much, but my time is at a premium. We need to do this today. I'll send a car for you this afternoon, 4 p.m. Be ready.
This afternoon? We're talking a couple of days shoot. I've told my team they're free this weekend, and frankly, they're a temperamental bunch. Without them, this conversation is dead in the water.
I've told you what I have. Please don't waste my time. Am I sending the car or not?
Yes, of course. We're in. I'll get them there. I promise. Let's do it. Mr. Dumet send you? Right. Let's load up, guys.
All right, got it.
I'm good.
Sorry.
Are you?
I mean, this is that ring light that makes you all glowy. We leave it behind if
You're right.
This is going to be grand, people. Adventure. Excitement. Anyone?
Road trip.
Huzzah! Woohoo!
Hooray.
This is gonna be great, guys. So do we know where we're going exactly?
You don't like surprises?
You know what this reminds me of?
Don't say it.
Topeka?
Exactly. Me, no money in my pocket, a dead phone, and lost in the middle of goddamn Topeka.
That wasn't my fault.
It was 100% your fault. Because you fly by the seat of your ass. So, come on, Charlie. What do we know about this guy?
He's rich, he's a recluse, he's obsessed with H.H. Holmes. Totally sane, I'm sure.
We're going to a property he inherited from a relative. That's who had the obsession with Holmes. Some of the rooms are full recreations from the murder castle. Dumet has blueprints, documents, artifacts. When I said this would save the show, I was not exaggerating.
And you substantiated all of this.
Just trust me.
Sorry for all the mystery. Before we go any further, I have to ask that we lock up your phones for safekeeping. While this may sound strange that I invite you to film the collection inside my home, I cannot allow any personal devices that may share information that could affect my business or lifestyle. There are rules. All footage you wish to use must be authorized by me first. I require privacy and discretion. I must insist.
His place, his rules. Look, what he's offering us is worth it. Could be making us pay, but he isn't. If this is all he asks, then we do it.
Fine. For the show.
I'm telling you, this is going to be great.
You said that in Topeka.
If this dude is so rich, shouldn't he have servants or something? This guy gonna help? No, really. I got it. Thanks, bro. Don't sweat it, jackass.
Okay. So now what?
I'd love to get some footage of the lake and the scope of this.
Not with all the mist and fog.
There. From on high, we'll get a better look.
That's certainly, up there. The visuals will be great, and we can frame up over the mist.
Charlie, you'll hack up a lung before you're halfway up there.
I'm fit as a butcher's dog.
Mark, this is crazy.
We'll be fine. Let's go, Charlie.
Be careful, guys.
Nice knowing you.
Come on.
Lord, this part here is the proper meaning of there is no such thing as a free lunch. Exactly, that's the thing. There is always a catch. If it's too good to be true, then you know that it's either not true, or if it is true, there's going to be something that's in the small print, so to speak. Mr. Gote, free lunch, where? Give me. Yes, like, here's a free lunch.
This is taking too long.
Here's a free lunch, but to get to it, you have to jump over this small puddle of water. It's just a small puddle of water. There's nothing in the water. And then you go, oh, that's all I have to do, is it? Just jump over this little puddle of water? Fine, I'll do that for a free lunch. But then you realize that it's not as shallow as you thought, and it's deep, and you end up getting all your pants wet. And then they're like, here's your free lunch. And it might be your best clothing that you've now drenched. But then you might be like,
Get on with it.
I can buy something else. Get on with it. Mr. Gote, okay, pushes everyone in. Mr. Gote, you still need to play this one. Yeah, this one is good. The thing about this game is that in terms of like real stuff that can potentially, unfortunately, happen, this one is the one that is the most quote-unquote realistic in the sense that unfortunately there are people out in the world like the character of the killer in this game that exist in real life.
That way, maybe?
And anyone can unfortunately become a victim. I mean, you know, not so much with vampires and stuff. Like, yeah, they might be scary, but you know that a vampire's not just going to burst through your window anytime soon.
Hey, guys, hurry up!
We're on it.
In this one, they give you a bit more maneuverability when you're actually doing stuff. being able to climb things without it being
Jesus,
like...
that is loud.
It's meant to be heard from miles away.
Well, yeah, I know that in theory, but...
Ooh, so much for Plan A.
Without it being a dedicated little cutscene that shows them climbing up on something. In the next game, Directive 8020, there's going to be proper gameplay sequences where if you're not careful, an enemy can come out at you and attack you, and if you just stand there, then you're going to get killed. So they're going to add a bit more sort of like, you need to actually be careful, not only just in what dialogue choices you make, and you don't have to just be careful in the choices of does the character run or hide, but you have to literally be on the lookout for enemies rushing at you to attack you, to potentially kill you. I guess the best way to call it would probably be freeform combat, where essentially it's not, hey, here's a QTE you need to pass by aiming at the right spot and then pressing the button when the reticle goes red, but a literal, here's an enemy coming at you, what are you going to do? Oh, you didn't dodge in time, you took damage, okay, you're almost dead, oh, you're dead, okay, you're dead now, you didn't react quick enough, you didn't, dodge, you didn't shoot, that kind of stuff. But I'm hoping that those moments aren't all the time as well. Because the thing about this style of game, and any game that has a certain style can fall into this trap. The trap of, oh, we need to get more people interested in our game. Well, we better start changing things to make it more like other games that are different than this one, because while you might get new fans, you also might actually alienate the existing fans or potential new fans who do like a particular style of game but aren't getting that or won't be able to get that with this game as well. So if you're doing a game that is like a real-time strategy game, and you have fans who really like that kind of game, and you have fans of that kind of game that then look at that game and go, oh, that's cool. It's a real-time strategy game. I love those. And then you do a few of those. But then you're like, how about we just turn it into a regular third-person, behind-the-shoulder action-adventure shooter? Sure, people who like those games might look at that game and go, oh, that's cool. I like those kinds of games. But fans who love the real-time strategy will be like, what are you doing? So I think that's something that is a bit of a slippery slope. You do want to add new stuff. You do want to try and keep things fresh. But if someone doesn't like stealth games, for example, you're never going to get them to like a stealth game. It's just how it is. Appreciate the people who do already like that kind of game, who play your stealth game and enjoy it. Don't make those changes because you want to make it not stealth to appease the people who don't like stealth. Or if it's a game that doesn't have stealth and you've done heaps of games that don't have stealth, then all of a sudden you turn it into a stealth game. People who don't like stealth, who enjoyed your games because they weren't stealth, will just go and play other games. You might get people who like those kinds of games to play it, but you're also losing some players at the same time.
Doesn't look too serious.
The warning about everything falling into the ocean. I'm going to say we trust it and not die.
Nah, this sign is something the lawyers made them put up. I'm sure it's fine.
Hard disagree.
Listen, Mark, I just wanted to say, thanks for backing me up, man.
What? About getting this footage?
No, for the whole trip. Some of the crew can be challenging to work with. Jamie and Kate would never have agreed to come if you hadn't been on board.
I figured that the episode was such a mess, we needed all the help we could get.
Right. Yeah. I guess we do.
Okay, I won't lie. I was hoping being here, all remote and away from the world, that maybe I'd have some downtime, some space to decompress.
Downtime? Why would you want to do that?
You know, relax a bit.
I've never seen the attraction.
Something else they added for this game is instead of having the character, instead of you having to hold down a button to make the character walk faster, they've instead increased the walk speed naturally. But when you hold down the button that normally would make the character walk faster, now it actually makes them jog. The addition of character items as well, I thought was quite interesting. I think to expand on that, they could do something where, let's say you have a character who finds an object, and then you have another character who gets into a situation where that object would actually be great. Well, allow the option for the character who's picked up the item to give the item to the other character. Especially if the player already knows ahead of time what kind of skills the particular character has. So if your character is really skilled with prying things open, then if you found a crowbar, then you could give it to that character and then they would have it instead of the character that you're playing as. And if you think about like co-op, if you're doing like the shared story mode, you could do a similar thing, you know, with that. So it'd be like, oh, what did your character just pick up? Oh yeah, I picked up this crowbar. Oh, cool, my character's really good with prying things open. So if you can get to me and give me that crowbar, that'd be cool. Oh yeah, no worries, you know.
Hey, when we wrap, I'd like to take a couple weeks off, go see my family.
I need you in post. I really appreciate that discerning eye of yours, you know.
I got a lot going on at the moment, Charlie.
Oh, right, yeah, of course, sure. Take a couple of weeks. Get your head together.
I appreciate it.
I'll be fine in post on that.
You should do the same. Take some time out. You got any family you can go and bother?
Oh, well...
No Mrs. Lonnet you got hiding in some closet somewhere?
Married to the job.
Married to the job? How's that marriage working out?
Well, from what I hear about real marriages, pretty damn good.
Married to the job.
Another thing too, like if you wanted to have a situation where two players were actively going into the game with the agreement that it was all bets off, all bets were off. So let's say you have a friend and you're like, okay, we're going to play this game and we're going to actively try and sabotage each other. Well, you could have a situation where, let's say player 1 has picked up an item and then player 2 is in a very, very dire situation and player 1, their character is actually literally in the same scene. Now that player could decide to be like, no, I'm not going to have my character throw you the first aid kit that I just found. I'm going to keep it for myself. So you could do that kind of thing with the item giving as well, if you wanted to play it in that way. Or you could have like a situation where there's two characters that are across a gap and the other one is about to get killed, and so the other player can have their character throw an item at the other character to give them a chance to save themselves.
Christ, what the hell is that?
A mannequin, you know, just hanging out.
Maybe it's part of some old museum display or something.
Right. That's probably it.
That's a that could be considered an indirect reference to Little Hope, because in Little Hope there's a museum that has dummies that are dressed up in the 1692 era clothing and stuff. Actually, speaking of Little Hope, there's a newspaper article that mentions a character from this game, Kate Wilder, played by Jessie Buckley. Each game in this series has at least one member of the cast who not only does the voice, but also provides the likeness of the character, whereas all the other characters are different actors' voices mixed with different character model faces of different models and stuff. For example, the face model for Charlie here is the sergeant in Man of Medan, the one at the start, who basically orders that the characters of Charlie and the other guy get thrown in the brig, and then the guy gets put in, sobered up and stuff. He's also the bus driver in Little Hope, and there's a picture of a character, the mayor of Little Hope, in the 70s, and the face model for Charlie was his face model as well. So in Man of Medan, it's Shawn Ashmore, who is not only the voice but the likeness for one of the characters. Then you have Little Hope, where it's Will Poulter. Then you have House of Ashes, where it's Ashley Tisdale. And then you have this game, where it's Jessie Buckley. And I haven't seen any of her movies, but two movies that she was in that are horror-based. One is called Men, and then the other one is The Bride, which is another adaptation of Frankenstein. And the next game, Directive 8020, a member of the cast who does the voice and the likeness is Lashana Lynch. So they're keeping that theme going with the Dark Pictures games. I mean, The Quarry also has some genre faces.
Yeah. Just looking at the light on the mist.
How is that going to fit into the show?
It just caught my eye. Coming.
Always the photographer.
I can't exactly turn it off. There's a lot of crossover between the creative stuff and the commercial stuff.
You sure about that? Because crossover with Kate hasn't exactly...
We agreed to let that drop for the weekend.
Just making sure your head's in the game.
It'd be really cool if for one of their games they could get Robert Englund, who played the original Freddy Krueger. Especially if they did a game that's about dreams and nightmares. So we have an obel. Obel.
This looks pretty old.
What's that?
Just some old coin. Find a penny, pick it up.
Alright, so these obels, let's say you do a playthrough and you collect so many, the game won't be like, oh, you already collected the obels that you collected, so you can't collect them again. Well, you can actually keep on collecting them over multiple playthroughs as well. I haven't actually used any of them, but you just get like a diorama, essentially like a 3D model where you can just, look at the thing and turn it around and all that kind of stuff. But something that I would want them to do in a future game, whether it's with obels again or whether it's with a different kind of collectible, it would be cool to have some unlockables related to accessories for the character. So Charlie's cap, for example. Collecting a certain amount of whatever it is, whether it's obels or whatnot, could be put towards getting a hat for a character or a watch or, glasses or whatever the case may be. Same with pieces of clothing, things like that. You could also have like some joke stuff, like, those waffle bats? You could actually have one of those, so your character's walking around with a waffle bat, being able to hit things with it. You're gonna pull those pistols, a whistle Dixie. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that. From Josie Wales, Clint Eastwood, The Outlaw Josie Wales, 1976. Thank you very much, dude. That's a good movie, that one.
Look, sorry I give you a hard time now and again, but I really couldn't make these shows without you.
That's not true.
I may be driving this car.
What car?
The Lonnet Entertainment car. But you're the one who keeps the engine going.
It's not how cars work.
Jesus, you try and give someone a compliment.
Thanks, Charlie. I get it.
Oh, nice, dude. Your dad was watching and the quote was just said. Very nice. There's just something, too, about those classic westerns. The dialogue and the wording used and all that kind of stuff. It's not western, but Looney Tunes. That's why I liked the older Looney Tunes cartoons, because there was no mobile phones, there was no internet, so you don't have, those modern pieces of technology being included in Looney Tunes stuff, but things like, listen here, Buster, and words like, I'm going to smack you right in the kisser, those sorts of words. Mr. Gote, I'm your Huckleberry, Doc Holliday, Val Kilmer, Tombstone was another good one. I still need to see that movie, actually, Tombstone. It's been one of those movies for years where I'm like, I really need to get to see this at some point, but I just never have. Mr. Gote was made on the year you were born, so you're like, cool. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I've had movies that I've liked that came out the year I was born. Star Wars Return of the Jedi, for example, came out in 1983. Same with John Carpenter's adaptation of Stephen King's Christine as well. I think that's a really good adaptation, actually.
A little breaking and entering.
How are you not in jail?
Christ, what the hell is that? Nice to meet you too.
Mr. Goatee, you had For Honor, a game come out on the day you were born exactly, and then movies sometimes. You're like, oh, poggers. Oh, that's cool. I've also had like games that were released on my date of birth that were prominent. Like, for example, the first Assassin's Creed came out on the 13th of November in 2007. AC, thank you so very much for the 10 stream streak of watches. That's awesome, AC. Thank you very, very much. How's things?
Just need some fresh sheets, some nice drapes.
And 6 gallons of sanitizer.
Taxidermy. Another reference to Psycho.
Charlie, I'm getting an uneasy feeling about this.
Somebody has a taxidermy hobby. Relax.
Some hobby.
What in God's name is this? It moved.
What?
The thing. It moved.
It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Look at this. It's perfect.
Come on, get shooting. I want you to pan across the lake until the island comes into shot. Then zoom into that lighthouse. Look, there's our ride. Come on, we better get back.
The ferryman over the River Styx.
That him?
I don't know. We just had the one call.
How did he know what our show was about in the first place?
Actually, I didn't ask.
That's weird.
Let's just play nice, okay?
Hello, Mr. Lonnet.
That's me.
I'm Grantham Dumet. Everyone climb aboard and we'll head out.
This is Mark.
Mark?
Erin, Jamie.
Ladies.
And this is Kate.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Dumet. I'm looking forward to seeing all it is you have to offer. We truly appreciate this.
Lovely to meet you all. What say we get underway?
Again, I really can't thank you enough for this opportunity.
Of course.
Was it your great-uncle you said that,
Let's get to where we're going. I'll explain everything later.
Sure. Of course.
Let's get up to the hotel. Please, let's stay close. Stick together.
Is it dangerous here?
No, of course not.
You sure? Because you don't seem sure.
It's perfectly safe, but we are a long ways from help if somebody gets hurt, so please, take care.
Looks like things are buttoned up tight around here. God.
This way. Don't worry about your bags. I'll make sure they're brought.
Okay, so for this playthrough, every single dialogue choice that's on the right side of the choices, we have to choose.
Slow, deep breaths, Charles. Try not to cough up a diseased lung.
I'll be fine.
Just pretend there's a carton of smokes at the top of the hill.
You're right. He takes his security very seriously.
I wonder what he's afraid will get in.
Maybe you should be asking what he's trying not to let out.
Jamie.
Just saying.
You watch too many horror movies. He values his privacy. We've known that right from the start.
We've known that for about 2 hours.
Just go. Mark, get your camera. I want to grab a quick intro from here. I need some shots leading up to the house. Don't need the whole journey. Kate, talking to camera, then I'll direct you from there, okay?
No photos. No recording of me at all. Is that clear? I'm a very private person.
Don't worry, Mr. Dumet. Discretion is Lonnet Entertainment's motto.
You want the usual intro stuff, Charlie?
Please.
The light is good.
I'm ready to go. Aaron?
It sounds clear.
Okay, let's go for a take then.
Is Kate's face ready?
Bitch, I'm always camera ready.
Stop trying to make me like you.
Rolling.
Speed.
And action.
I've just arrived on the private island which claims to have genuine artifacts from H.H. Holmes' Reign of Terror. I'm heading to the house right now.
Perfect, Kate. Now turn to face the house and start to walk.
Okay, that's enough.
And cut.
We really do need to get going.
Anything you say, Mr. Dumet.
This way.
You'll steal some more shots, right?
Obviously.
He ruined the shot. What's funny is that where Kate was actually walking, there's no entrance at all anywhere. So in terms of what Charlie wanted to do with that shot there, having her walk towards, he would have been better off not worrying about that part of things, because it sort of like messes with the reality of the spatial awareness thing as well. But yeah, it's just a little thing I thought was quite funny.
Mr. Dumet is being really restrictive.
I noticed.
I want you to get a look around without him knowing.
A man is entitled to his privacy.
He's cagey. I want to know what he's trying to hide.
What do you want to do?
What you did that time with those cops in Glendale.
Seriously? Oh my, damn it!
What happened?
You okay?
You get your baby ego again?
We should get her up to the hotel.
Oh my god, I can barely move it.
Jamie, stay with her.
Why me?
Because you know first aid. Remember how you patched her up? In Glendale?
Oh, right. Okay.
We'll find some ice and a bandage and come back. You have that at the hotel?
Yes, sure.
Then let's go.
What is going on?
Come on. I'll clue you in later.
Been taking acting classes again?
Yeah.
What's Charlie want?
A better lay of the land.
And we're the scouts because?
I'm charming, and you can hotwire your way past security. Come on. Hey, can I ask you something and get a straight answer? You know, without you making a smart-ass reply or taking a shot at me.
That works both ways.
Fine. Tell me the truth. Is there any saving this show?
Maybe. If there's some sort of magical holy grail of footage or information to be had here.
You think that's likely?
No. At best, we'll get some nice B-roll. That's not gonna save our asses.
It's a bit of a scramble. Watch your head. He could have told us to dress for a trek.
Try not to fall and die. I don't want to see Mark cry.
Thanks for the concern. Really.
Okay?
I'm fine.
You didn't land on your face, did you? Gotta protect that franchise.
Shut up.
No point just standing around.
Do you live out here on this island? Get down! With your family?
My wife is... she died.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Come on, we're about there.
They didn't see us. Let's go.
This is ridiculous. There's nothing out here. If I wanted to go on nature hikes, I wouldn't have moved to the city. This shit is not in my job description. This reminds me of shit summer camps. Okay. If I can get the car moving and stop it here, we'll be able to get across. Maybe we can get this thing working.
Jamie, can you fix this?
God damn, I'm brilliant! What's through here?
Hear that? Hey! Oh, God, that's so much better. I guess I just needed to rest it for a minute. I think I'm okay.
We found a shortcut up the hill.
I really need you to stay where I say.
You got it, Mr. Dumet. We're all here now. Let's head on. Everyone stay under the watchful eye of Mr. Dumet, please. Kate. What do you think?
A summer camp from hell.
Whatever. We're gonna find out what's up his sleeve before too long. Don't worry about that.
Coming or what?
Uh-huh.
You afraid of heights?
Maybe. Yes.
Oh shit! We're all gonna die!
Just go.
Oh my god, relax, Mark.
Ooh, that's serious drop. You good?
Oh, man.
You can do it. Eyes forward. Don't look down.
I got it. It's fine.
Is it though?
I shouldn't have looked.
It's just water down there. You can swim. Besides, the bridge looks dependable-ish. Come Come on. I'll help. That's it. Look, it's fine.
I'm not looking.
Don't look down.
Yeah.
See? Not so bad.
Thank you. You always knew how to get me through the shit, didn't you?
We should catch up to Mr. Dumet.
Where is everyone?
Apologies, they're all city folk. Come on, let's go. We're losing the day, people. Wow. Mr. Dumet, this place is magnificent.
Yeah. Maybe this won't be a waste of a weekend. Hello. Wonder who you are.
What are you doing?
I saw a little girl. Up there.
Maybe it's your one fan. And now she's lost forever.
You are such a dick.
Everything in here is fragile. Please be careful.
Man, this is brilliant.
Whoa.
Look at this. It's amazing.
This is intense.
Would you all mind signing in at the desk, please?
This isn't everything.
I'm sure the rest is almost here. I'll make sure it gets to your rooms.
Kate's makeup case is slowing it down.
Erin, cigarettes.
Blue backpack.
Settle in, and I'll meet you all at dinner. At 8.
Mr. Dumet, I cannot say thank you enough times. This is truly fantastic. I told you all this was a good plan, didn't I? I told you.
Busy. You've been out and about all day, and I have to sit here worrying. Gone all day and not a word from you.
This is my dome. Oh!
Sorry. You're jumpy.
Oh my god. I think I peed a little.
How did you not hear me coming?
I don't think we're the only ones here.
Kate saw a little girl looking out a window at us when we were outside.
That's who I saw. A little girl.
Mr. Dumet probably has family, a staff, maybe friends. Who knows? That said, this place does give me the willies.
It's unique.
Were you singing?
Oh, yeah, that's my being scared song. This is my don't be scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long. Doesn't really work.
I bet.
181. I think I'm around the corner.
183? This is me.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck out there. Don't get lost. Scream if you need me for anything.
Thanks.
I got you.
Nothing to be scared of.
Actually, hey.
Yeah?
Why don't you hang a second while I unpack, then I can help you find your room? Something about this place makes me want to use the buddy system.
Yes. Thanks. I'd end up lost, probably.
It's just a hall, dude. And here we are.
Well, it's, cozy?
Cozy is fun. If we have to double up like last time, we'd be married by morning.
You talk in your sleep. Not sure I ever told you that.
Sure. What did I say?
Actually, it was just a bunch of incoherent swearing.
Oh, I was awake. I was reading Kate's social media posts. Ugh, that bitch.
Okay, don't hate me, but she's been kind of nice to me. I mean, I think she's more upset about Mark than she lets on.
Lies. She's a robot.
Where's the bathroom?
Wait, what?
Old school.
Gross school? What if I have to pee in the middle of the night? Am I gonna walk in on Charlie sitting on the pot?
Guess that means there's no minibar either.
Huh? Shows what you know.
What is that?
Wine. Genius.
I feel like if we start drinking, Charlie will find out. And lecture me and make me feel like an asshole again.
Yeah, he does that. But we're not on the clock. Not until we're rigging to shoot.
Which is hard to do drunk.
I'm not suggesting we get full-on hammered before we work.
Why are you doing that?
I'm thirsty. Also, you're cute when you're worked up.
I don't... Cute? You think I'm cute? Oh.
Got a stick on my own if you want to share lip cooties.
Thanks, but I can find mine.
Where'd it go?
It's, all the way against the wall. See it?
You okay?
Shit.
You trying to scare me now?
No.
Revenge? 'Cause good job. Since when did you have asthma?
Since I was born. My meds are good. It's normally not a thing. I just need to be more careful of things like dust and pollen and getting the shit scared out of me.
I'm an asshole.
You didn't know. It's fine. Promise.
You sure?
Sure. I'm sure. So, yeah. Cozy. You gonna try that? And now you're poisoned.
It's not that bad.
You're not lying?
It's piquant. Decent vintage.
Sure.
I'm getting oaky undertones, a hint of citrus. And I want to say a strong, healthy amount of moldy sweat dots.
Oh my god. I hate you. You are such a liar.
Oh, sorry. The wine is trash. Totally lied about that. Really?
Uh-huh.
Sorry, what I said earlier. I didn't mean to make you feel weird.
Yeah, it's just... We work together, and Charlie is always on me about being more professional, and...
I get it.
No, I mean, I'm not saying I don't appreciate it.
Erin.
Or that I don't think you're cute, too. It's just,
What are you doing?
Oh my god, Oh, you bitch!
I'm just fucking with you. I wanted to kiss you for months. I just was scared to make a real move. Oh, sorry.
Who is that?
Enjoying yourself out here like some sort of pervert?
Sorry, did I interrupt something here?
No, we're just talking shop. We're worried about the power grid handling all of our gear.
Yes. If this place is running on a generator, we need to know what it's putting out.
I don't care what you guys are doing.
Then why are you lurking?
I can't find my room, and I need a fucking cigarette.
These funny shapes are numbers. They go up and down in order.
Thank you. I've just been down there. Look, give me 10, then we should get a rough plan for getting our first shot.
We have all evening. Can't we plan after dinner? I'd like to chill for a minute after the trek getting here.
I want to be shooting after dinner. You've got 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll be down in a few then.
Oh, Erin, I checked my blue bag. No cigarettes.
That's where I put them.
Come and show me. Maybe one of us is colorblind and doesn't know what a blue bag is.
To be continued, then?
Yes, definitely.
Good luck finding your rooms.
Come on, let's go.
Where the hell are they going?
Well?
I'm looking. Oh, Kate wanted you to have this.
Breaking down walls, navigating the maze of anxiety. Are you fucking kidding me?
I think she thought it might help with your stress, or...
Absolutely not. I'm not stressed, okay? Do I look fucking stressed? That was rhetorical.
Well, your cards came out nice enough.
Oh yeah, embossing. Makes a huge difference.
You old guys love business cards. Old school. You old school guys.
I also put it on heavy stock and did the logo in foil. Damn. I should have had one ready for Mr. Dumet. Did you find them?
No. I swear I put them in here. I don't understand.
Jesus. Check the other bag.
Didn't you already?
Just look.
It's only clothes and, this. Notice of eviction. The studio?
I paid the studio rent out the wrong account and the check bounced. It's nothing. I just have to use another. It's fine.
So you're saying not to worry?
Worry about finding my bloody cigarettes.
They're gone, Charlie.
Gone? Just like that? Are you saying somebody took them?
I don't...
Actually, I can see Kate doing that. Or Jamie.
I'm sorry.
A mental note isn't good enough. Details matter.
Yes. Got it. I will try to do better.
This place is massive. Surely there is a pack of cigarettes in here somewhere. Even if they're ancient.
You need them that bad?
There was a bar off the lobby. There must be cigarettes in the bar, right?
I mean, technically, it's not legal to smoke in bars, so...
Come on, we're checking. If you find them first, all will be forgiven.
So, I know you said it wasn't a thing, but that bank notice...
You're fixating, which normally I applaud, but not about this.
I mean, you'd tell us if we were in danger of losing our jobs, right?
It's television. Everyone is always in danger of losing their jobs.
Sure, but...
It's fine. Erin, please. I've squared it all with the network. We're still working on this final episode, and they're paying your salary, not me.
Well, but...
You have to let this go. We're fine, Erin, okay?
Hey, Charlie. I was hoping next season maybe I could do more with the sound design, more creative stuff.
Erin, what you already do for this company is very valuable to us.
Carrying your bags and picking up your laundry?
Absolutely. To get ahead in this industry, you have to pay your dues. Show you're ready to muck in.
I think you should get an assistant.
An assistant?
Oh, it was just a stupid idea, Charlie.
An assistant? A personal assistant?
Sort of. And then I could help out with the editing.
Pardon me? The editing?
The audio mix. Look, I just think you've got so much to give, so much experience. And it's an opportunity to pass that knowledge on.
Right. Yes, I suppose it is. And an assistant wouldn't lose my cigarettes, would they?
Exactly. So, do you still want to direct movies, Charlie?
I am directing.
No, but I mean real movies. With a big budget and big stars.
Erin, there's something important that you have to understand. In the work that we do, the very important work, the truth is the star.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. So you don't want to direct movies?
Can we move on from this?
Hey, maybe Mr. Dumet is in the back office. You could just ask him about cigarettes.
Jackpot. Erin, I found the key.
Why don't I go check for a gift shop or something? I've already had one asthma attack today, and this dust farm is exactly what I don't need.
A gift shop might have cigarettes.
Exactly.
Atta girl. Hello? Mr. Dumet?
Yes! Yes!
Of course it wants exact change. Damn it! Next round's on me. Promise. Yes. Come to daddy. Oi. Oi. Oh, no, 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 please, come on, no! Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Lord. Ha! What? No, come on, you piece of shit. Don't do this to me. Antique rubbish. Give them to me. Give me my cigarettes! Right, you. That's it. I'm gonna go and get my key grip, and they are gonna kick the shit out of you.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah. I'm still in the bar.
I think it's dinner time. We should get everyone else.
Okay, I'm coming. And I'm coming back for you with a fucking pry bar.
Are you alone in there? Who's that behind the bar?
What?
Hey, I had a thought on an intro segment.
You want to shoot now?
Yeah, if we get it shot and in the bank, maybe Charlie will stop rewriting everything I come up with.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
What?
Nothing. Just give me a sec, and I'll be good to go.
I'm supposed to buy nothing is eating away at you?
Yes.
How many times have you cleaned that lens?
I'm just prepping my gear.
Really?
Yeah.
Always focusing on the detail, Mark. What about taking a huge risk and just do something? I watched you fuss for a whole week before you turned down that job offer, all because you had to take one extra train to get there.
The job wasn't the right move. The train thing confirmed it.
Flimsy. I don't buy it.
You don't have to buy it. Come on, let's just shoot this.
Let's use natural light so we can do it alone.
Didn't the lobby have skylight?
I don't remember. I just want to look decent.
You look good in any light. I'm not worried.
You trying to butter me up?
Yes. Is it working?
Marginally.
I'll take it.
Mark, why are you letting them all think I broke up with you? I feel like if Jamie knew the truth, she might back off.
I mean, they all just assumed.
I can't decide if that's sweet or selfish. Or both.
We're hitting the golden hour. We should be able to find a good spot.
I don't know why you camera dorks call it that. It's 15 minutes at best.
Yes and no, if you have the right reflector.
15 minutes at the most. Look, let's go find some light and get started. Thanks for doing this.
You're only asking me because your arms are too short for a good selfie angle.
My arms are not short. Where to?
The balcony would make for a cool angle.
Let's find a way up there. How's the new place?
It'll do for now.
Do you like it?
It's just a place to keep my shit and crash. Short-term lease, so I can take my time to find something I really like.
That's... smart plan.
You said I needed to be out, so I got out.
I was complimenting you.
Yeah, just saying.
I was worried you'd be sleeping on the couch in the studio while you obsessed over finding the perfect place with the right wall color near the proper train station or bus stop or...
Maybe we should just add this topic to our discussion no-fly zone list.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So, since we can't do it tomorrow, is next weekend okay to come and get my stuff? There's something back here. Shit. That scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I feel like Dumet is the kind of dude who loses his shit if you break his rules.
Oh, what was your first clue? When he took away our phones like we were kind of teenagers?
Look at this wallpaper. This is old as hell.
Everything here is old as hell.
I was expecting an old exterior, but remodeled inside. Looks like Dumet is trying to preserve things.
Can't be easy all the way out here.
I like antiques as much as the next person, but at some point you have to give up the ghost. Rot is gonna set in.
Right. That's it.
What?
But since we got here, I've been smelling something faint, distant. Can't place it. It's decay.
Old house. Island beaches with dead fish, animals in the wood. Could be anything.
Whatever it is, it's dead as hell. Keep your head down. this should work.
Mark, you okay in there?
I'll be right back.
Hey there, Sheila. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. That's awesome. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. I decided on a very sort of like simple approach for this playthrough. Every single dialogue choice that's on the right side, need to choose. Every single action choice, need to choose the one that's on the right side. I've wanted to do this for a while with one of these games. How's things going with you, dude?
You can do this. Got it. Whoa.
Just come on. It's not that high.
My vertigo is saying otherwise.
Hey there, Inmita. Welcome, dude. I'm doing well. How about you?
What are you worried about, Miss Always Be Camera Ready? You look amazing as usual.
That's true, Sheila. Yeah, can only be the right choice. Glad to hear that you're going good as well. You can't wait for the weekend. I don't blame you one bit at all. Amita, good to hear you're doing well. For the first time in a while, you're excited it's the weekend. Oh, excellent, Amita. That's great. That's really good. Glad to hear that. Possessions belonging to victims of H. H. Holmes, Chicago, 1896.
Kate, check this out. It's his hat.
Who?
H. H. Holmes.
Fuck!
You okay?
No! This fucking thing popped out of nowhere. See?
What is it? Some kind of animatronic?
Yeah, a fucked up looking one.
It can't hurt you.
It scared you.
It scared you twice.
Hey, Charlie, it's 8. Dinner time.
Damn it. We didn't get anything.
There's still time.
Come on, let's not keep Charlie waiting or we'll never hear the end of it.
Hey, be civil with Charlie.
He's the one who chose to be uncivil blowing up on me when all I did was my job. I'm the one doing the talking on camera, not him.
Come on, you came in hot on him and you know it. Not that you're wrong, but you know he meets anger with more anger.
This is on him, Mark, not me.
I know Charlie can be a pain in the ass.
Did you see his notes?
Yeah, I saw them.
I can't say half the shit he writes. It may look good on the page, but there's more to it. I'm trying to help, and he throws it back in my face.
Because he thinks you're just trying to get content for your show reel.
What if I was?
That's how directors have to be. It's their job. They have a vision. Ego has to play into it a little bit. That's why I just shut up and point the camera.
That doesn't mean he has to be an asshole.
No, but imagine if you were in his shoes, 40-something, still waiting for your big break. Kate, this show is the closest he'll ever have to success.
I guess. Doesn't matter. One way or another, I am moving on from Lonnet Entertainment.
I guess I thought we'd move on together, like a team.
Mark, look, this isn't your passion. It's just a job for you until you get your name out there as a photographer. You can't expect...
I know. I hate this shitty documentary stuff. Charlie has got a clue about how to frame a shot, let alone tell a story.
Then get on with it.
You're right.
Charlie would replace us in a second if he wouldn't be inconveniencing himself. He's using us. I deserve better than this. So do you. We all do.
Kate! Mark! Dinner is on. Aren't you hungry?
Yeah, on our way!
Great.
Did he hear us?
Obviously, Mark.
Did I hear pop? Nothing's pop like peanut butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop. Thanks, Sheila, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. The classic song from The Quarry. Classic food as well. Thank you, dude.
Hey, guys. Think it's okay if we pour some wine?
God, please do.
Has anyone seen Mr. Dumet? Shouldn't we wait for him?
Just poor Mark.
Who doesn't show up to their own dinner party? None of you did anything to piss him off, did you?
No, Dad. Him not showing certainly tracks with every other Lonnet Entertainment inside source.
Come on, Kate.
Hello? Mr. Dumet? Dinner time! Ah, Mr. Dumet. I love what you've done with your hair. We started on the wine. Hope that's all right with
Dumet? Yeah, that dude ain't coming.
Wait, what? Why?
He saw all the snide things you tweeted from his limo.
I didn't.
What are you talking about, Jamie?
He got back aboard the ferry and left.
What? When?
Right after we got to our rooms.
He just left.
You're sure?
Can't be. You must be mistaken.
I'm not blind. I know what I saw.
Why would he leave?
That makes no sense.
They're in a big-ass hurry. Guess you were right. There was some kid here.
I saw them together when I was looking for my room.
Must be his kid, right? Didn't he say something about family?
I don't remember. Either way, why did they leave? Does that mean we're the only ones here?
Why would he invite us here and to dinner and then just leave?
I'm sure he has his reasons. Who knows what could have cropped up?
Maybe he ordered pizza for dinner and the dock is as far as they deliver.
This could work to our advantage.
How?
Well, think about it. We're still here, surrounded by perfect visuals. The plan is still on track.
There has to be a legit reason he left. We shouldn't leap to conclusions.
Or maybe he's just plain crazy. It wouldn't be the first time Charles booked an expert who's nothing more than a serial killer groupie.
Not that I want to agree with you, like, ever. But that's what I've been saying. Dumet is no damn good.
But that doesn't explain why he's ditched out on us.
He had to go back to establish an alibi.
What are you...
You know, so when our bodies wash up on the other side of the lake, he has plausible deniability.
Oh, God, Jamie.
Can you stop trying to make this worse?
You're not helping.
Okay, fine. Just don't come crying to me if you end up dead.
What is wrong with you?
I'm just saying.
Guess you never found your cigarettes.
Bodies dead. Bodies dead. Dead.
The bitch of it is, I did find a machine, but just like everything else in this fucking place, it's ancient and broken.
So what are we doing? We just gonna sit here and pretend to eat? What's the plan, Charlie?
Maybe if we all just sit here quietly and wish really hard, the magical post-production pixies will just assemble a cut for us and send it to the network.
Let's raise a glass to the post-production pixies and Charlie's brilliant plans.
Now, I would like to toast all of you. Really. I know that I'm the butt of your jokes, and that's just my cross to bear as the patriarch of our little family. Mark and Jamie, the two of you do the work of a team of 10. And Kate, despite our bickering, you are the heart of this show. You keep people interested. And finally, to our newest recruit, Erin, we would be lost without you. Who else could we trust to remember every little detail? Thank you all for your hard work. Cheers.
Cheers.
To us.
Mazel tov.
What we can get here can take the show to the next level.
Sure, if we have time to get it all.
Yeah, he totally heard us.
Nah, there's no way he'd say all that nice shit if he heard us.
Maybe we shouldn't talk about it right this second.
You brought it up.
What was that, Kate?
Nothing important, just spitballing some ideas.
I think she'll look best if we can really make the backgrounds look as creepy as possible.
Shouldn't be hard.
Does anyone else think it's weird Dumet hasn't showed up yet?
Yeah, I don't think he's coming.
What do we want to do first, Charles? You're the boss.
Thank you. I think it makes sense for us to start in the lobby. There's still decent light to work with, and it's symbolically where things would begin in the murder castle.
With what lights already in there, we just need to set up a couple of our own.
We can make it look as if it were lit by gaslight.
Perfect.
What if Dumet shows up?
Hey, Hermione. It's going well, thank you. Things are good. How about yourself?
If he tells us to stop, I'm going to be having a strong word with him. He's put us in this position. All right, everyone grab what they need and we'll meet in the lobby. Let's be as professional as possible from here on in, please. No mistakes. Perfection. If he comes back, I don't want him to see us fucking about or arguing.
Good call. We're on it. Right, guys?
Fantastic. I love to hear that.
Shouldn't take me long at all.
Great. Great. Great.
Hermione, why does this voice actor sound like Sean from Assassin's Creed? Imagine if it was. It's funny, Hermione, too, because in these games, with the playable characters that you play as, yeah, Rod, of course. If you're of course you play as playable characters. But usually in these games, there's one character who is played by an actor who does the voice and the face as well. For example, in this game, the character of Kate, the one with the red hair, Jessie Buckley is the voice and the face for that character. Whereas all the other characters, it's a combination of face models that have been used in the other games and different actors voicing them. And what was I going to say? I forgot now. Anyway, it'll probably come back to me later. Same, doing well, although you're home from work sick. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Hermione. That's good that you're able to actually be at home, and not have to, go to work and be sick at work. But still, at all, being sick, definitely not good. So I hope you feel better soon as well.
Hello? Guys? Is that you?
And mate, that reminds you of the doll from Resident Evil Village. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, anything that's horror that uses, like, dolls or toys that come to life and kill can be very, very freaky. I remember when I was a young kid that my grandmother had this doll in the spare room that was, like, sat on a chair. And I remember sometimes getting creeped out because I thought to myself, it was just, like, very, very creepy as well. Yeah, and Mita. It's funny, though, because I hadn't thought about that for a very long time. Must have been, like, 6 or 7 years old. Would creep me out. And me too, the one that creeped you out was the one chasing you around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they did a good job in Resident Evil Village with the suspense and the horror stuff. Hermione, you don't really like horror. You have trouble playing them by yourself. However, watching someone play is different. That's fair, Hermione, for sure. I think, too, like, you've got that barrier where you've got, if you are the one playing the horror game, if you're playing a third-person horror game, you've got your own point of view, then you've got the barrier of the actual screen, and then you've got the character, and then you've got what's in front of the character. So you've got so many different layers of the separation. But if you're a viewer, of course, it's a similar kind of thing where you have those many degrees of separation from the actual horror that's happening. Whereas with a first-person horror game, that sort of barrier of your perspective and the screen, it all gets melded into one. Your view, the screen, and the character's view is all in the one sort of thing, so you're more directly put in front of the horror. Or the horror is more directly put in front of you, I should say.
Cement put me deeper than anyone else, and cover the ground with more cement, cause trust me. Just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing again.
Hermione, yep, exactly. And as a viewer, you're not really making any choices. You chose to walk down that dark corridor with a creepy voice, not me. It's your fault the main character died, not mine. That's true. There's a certain pressure that's not on you. And these kinds of games, what I like about them as a viewer when I've watched people play them is, number one, and this is a general thing, I really don't like it when people sort of spoil stuff for others without the person wanting it. You know what I mean? So number one, I'm always wanting to see what the character, what they do as the character as well. And it kind of creates this sort of like thing where I may know that a certain choice means they're going to die, but I don't know ahead of time what the person's going to choose. You know what I mean? So that creates a bit of spontaneity for it. And it adds to the enjoyment as a viewer because I don't know what I'm 100% going to see in any given person's playthrough as well. So you'll see one decision being made, and you might be like, "Hang on, I've never chosen that. I've never chose that before," and it might lead to something that you yourself, if you've played these games, haven't actually seen. In Mitra, I read that your challenge didn't go very well yesterday. That's a shame you couldn't have them all killed by the Ancient One. Yeah, dude, it was really, really frustrating. Because even if you had all the characters, the Ancient One doesn't necessarily kill all of them. Like, you can do a playthrough where you make a decision where character A might get killed by the Ancient One. But then that changes the combination later for certain things. And it just got to a point where it didn't allow me to do what I wanted, and I was very, very frustrated. So much so that I was pretty much like, thanks for watching everyone, goodbye, and then just ended the stream. I was just so annoyed at the game and that. So yeah, I had to sort of like make a compromise and make it that the majority of characters had to be killed by the Ancient One. Yeah, Hermione, exactly. And that's the great thing too about watching games like this is with all the dialogue choices, there's so many things that can happen as well. And you don't necessarily know what tiny decision might have the biggest impact. And that's also cool to see. Yeah, in Meta, it's just so annoying. I had a different goal for this game in mind, but after what happened with the previous game, I was like, no, I'm going to choose something that's just very, very basic and simple. No pressure. I know. I'll do a right decisions only. I mean, I've wanted to do this kind of playthrough with these games for a while now. So it all worked out perfectly as a replacement idea for what I originally had. Because what I originally wanted to do, I wanted to have a very specific outcome for all the characters, and I thought, I've already tried to get a very specific outcome for all the characters in House of Ashes, and it didn't do too well. So I wasn't in the mood to try again with a different game. But it's something that I can do still with this game in the future.
Conrad already ran off. We'll find him. Please, for me. Try to relax, okay? This can be a great getaway from everything. Oh, yes. Your 8-year-old daughter will have so much fun looking at those creepy animatronics. Or the serial killer library. Or can you hear yourself? If you stop worrying for 2 seconds, you might actually enjoy something. Enjoy myself? I gave up on that years ago. Just trust me, will you? I never wanted to come here, but we're here now.
This is my Don't Be Scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long.
in Mita, you got so annoyed with one side quest in Cyberpunk because it took you all over the map, and in the end you got literally nothing from it. You wasted so much time when you could have done other quests. It was one of those quests that asks you to go in one location where you might find something, but when you go there, there is nothing. So the game is like, it might be in this other place, and so on, until you go to the final point and get nothing. At first you thought it was part of a quest line you were working on to get an achievement. That is really annoying in Meta when games do that kind of stuff, especially making you think that you're going to find something, and you spend so much time, and it just ends up being for nothing as well. I don't blame you for thinking that it was part of the quest line, considering you're going for all the achievements as well. Because there's some stuff in games where you think, oh yeah, this feels like it would be something that would be for an achievement.
Damn it. Breakers.
In Meta, yeah, in the end the game is like, ha, gotcha, you just wasted your time. Yeah. And then you're like, thank you, game. Thank you.
Hello? Mr. Demet? Great. Into the creepy maintenance room in the creepy hotel on the creepy island to shoot a doc about serial killers all alone and without my stun gun. Choices, Jamie. Make better choices. This is your own damn fault.
In Mita, it also reminded you of that side quest Geralt does in White Orchard with the pan. He says to the old lady, fascinating story. Any chance you were near the end? You were the same. Nice quest, but does it have a point? It's like, is there a point to this at all? Like, is this just a big time waste?
Might be time to join the 21st century, guys. Thank God. Something from this century.
Attention. Attention. This is a severe weather storm warning for the Greater Lakes area. High winds and heavy rainfall are expected by 10 p.m. Central Time. Repeat. This is a severe weather storm warning for the Greater Lakes area. High winds and heavy rainfall are expected by 10 p.m. Central Time. Repeat.
How are we looking, Jamie?
Little electrical drama, but we're about good to go.
This looks great. Very gaslight.
If we had a grip with some foil, I could get a good flicker effect going.
This will be fine.
I just got a bit more to do once Kate's standing there. Shouldn't be more than a few minutes. Where's everyone else?
Well, if they're smart, they're walking down here as we speak.
I'm about done. I can go round them up in a minute. What the hell?
Calm down, Erin. It's all right.
Erin? It's okay. We're right here. You're not hurt, are you?
Just open the door!
Move! Move, Charlie!
We're here, Erin. Just try to stay calm.
Count your breaths. 1, 2, 3, in. 1, 2, 3, out.
We need to break through this thing.
Guys, I can't.
Go and look for something to knock this door down. Me and Mark will try and force it open.
Who's there? Get away from me!
Where the fuck is she?
Not here.
Obviously.
There's no one in here.
Where is she?
I don't,
Erin? Erin!
Then she found a way out. There must be a door or hatch or something.
Way out.
It's a closet, Charlie.
Rest in peace, Erin. So as a result of choosing the right dialogue option and also action options, it also opens up potential deaths for characters and all that kind of stuff. And in that situation, we also had the ability to stab Dumet or not as well. Those sorts of actions where it's like move the reticule to something and then when it goes red, press the button, those aren't something that have a strict, I have to do this or that. It's only the dialogue choices where I have to absolutely always choose the right option. And if there's like an action choice where it throws up either do this or that, then whatever's on the right side I have to go with. Within that, any calm moments, keep calm segments, all that kind of stuff, I can decide whether to fail them or not. But all the dialogue choices and those specific action choices, they always have to be the right side for this playthrough. Hermione white gloves. Must be Mickey Mouse. Wouldn't that be funny? Could do like a mod. Make the serial killer Mickey Mouse. I mean, you could probably get away with that with the original Mickey Mouse. Because the original Mickey Mouse, the original design, is actually in the public domain now. But if you want to actually use a Mickey Mouse that's from anything later, then obviously you'd have to clear rights with Disney to do it. Having said that, though, I wouldn't necessarily go ahead and just willy-nilly use the original classic Mickey Mouse for anything as well. But yeah, that's a character that has entered the public domain now. But very specific versions only. Hey there, Like. Welcome on in. How's things?
Ah. There you are. I wonder how Jamie will take the news, just when they seem to recognize how they felt about each other. Now, where's our wayward host, Mr. Dumet? Apparently, he's left the island. How very rude not to stay for dinner. Charlie managed to rally the troops, though, and a good thing. The road ahead is full of challenges. I can only observe, and it can be frustrating to watch. In some ways, I envy you. I only record events. You get to shape them. You'd better get back to things before one of our friends makes a poor choice on their own.
Where the hell is she?
She's got to be around here somewhere. She has to be.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a simple explanation.
This place is like a maze. She's just turned around somewhere
And screaming her ass off? You all heard her. Something bad has happened.
You don't know that.
Bullshit. You just don't want to let the shoot go, Charles. I, on the other hand, have no problem with that. Something is very not right here. Let's just find Aaron and get the hell off this island.
Everyone relax, okay? Just give me a second to think.
Excuse you.
And exit stage left, our oh-so-confident and sure leader.
What was that?
Charlie is thinking, which looks a lot like a temper tantrum.
Maybe he's right. If we don't crush this episode, we're all screwed.
Are you kidding me?
What? I'm just
I've
saying.
been waiting on you for ages to actually make a decision about something. Anything. And now this is when you suddenly choose to take a stand?
So the show is more important than the fact Aaron is missing? No way, Mark. Come on.
We find her and we leave.
You're jumping to conclusions.
Mark, I don't know what's made the two of you suddenly swap perspectives, but Kate is right.
If the show goes down, we're all screwed.
Yeah, don't care. I'm gonna find Aaron.
Right. Here's the plan.
We've already got a plan. It's leaving.
Just listen. Look, let's just crack on with things. I'm going to go and find Dumet and square everything with him. I'm thinking after standing us up for dinner, I can guilt him into doing an interview.
So Erin is on her own?
She'll show up.
Bravo, Charles. Your delusions make for such great plans.
Demet left. I saw it, remember?
Maybe he's back now.
Maybe he's not.
Would it kill you to think positively just once?
I guess as far as Charlie ideas go, it's not the worst he's ever had.
It's not even the worst idea I've had this evening.
Don't go patting yourself on the back. I still think your priorities are fucked.
Whatever. I'm going.
I'm coming with you. We're gonna run around looking for Demet. Maybe we'll find Aaron too.
I don't care what he says. I'm done. I'm getting my shit together.
Kate.
I'm leaving, Mark. You coming or not?
Yeah, absolutely.
It did, Hermione, yeah. Yeah, it happened a couple of years ago. Mickey Mouse, you mean? Yeah, same with the original version of Winnie the Pooh and the character of Tigger. And then there's a version of Batman and Superman, for example, that at a certain point will become public domain as well. But with those sorts of characters, I doubt that it would be very easy to just use them without some kind of like permission or having to pay something as well. But I guess it just depends on how they handle that kind of stuff as well. Oh, nice, like, that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Hey there, Lucas. Ah, this game. This one indeed. The Devil in Me. How's things? It's interesting, though, with things that are actually in the public domain, because you have stuff like Robin Hood, for example. you could do a version of Robin Hood where he's actually a serial killer, if you wanted to, you know. You could come up with that idea, you could turn it into like a novel or a movie or a video game. As long as you copyright that idea, though, someone else can't come along and just do exactly what you did. But they can go back to the character of Robin Hood and decide to do it in a different way. So they might decide to make Robin Hood a monster, for example. You know, so every time the original source is used as a basis, the new thing that gets created from it can then become copyrighted by the people who are behind it. So that then if someone else wants to do what they did in the exact same way, then they're not able to, you know. But again, I don't know all the ins and outs of public domain stuff. It's not like I'm an expert or something. A lot of this is just guessing and that kind of stuff. But there's probably some clauses or something with certain characters that enter the public domain where even if it does, maybe there's certain uses that can't be done. Glad to hear that things are fine, Lucas. That's good. I check into this creepy hotel with a film crew. Supposed to be a documentary. But I feel it. The walls move. The place haunts us. People vanish. I shout, "Get to the elevator!" Too late. A madman built it all as a killing machine. I face him. Say, "You're one ugly son of a," and the floor collapses. I crawl from the fire, glance back, whisper, "I'll be checking out now." Boom. Hasta la vista. Murder Hotel. Thank you, Hermione, for redeeming that very creative message as an Arnie impression. Get to the elevator. You're one ugly son of a. Hasta la vista, Murder Hotel. Lucas, all will worry, all will fear. Serial killer Robin Hood will soon be here. Yeah, that's it. You know. But hey, you know, he kills the rich and gives to the poor, so, you know. I mean, that's an idea that you could do, for example, as Robin Hood. Hermione, written by ChatGPT with the prompt, make a very short story based on the Dark Pictures Devil in Me, as if told by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Put some very subtle references to some famous Schwarzenegger movies here and there. Write it in just under 500 characters. It's amazing what AI can come up with just purely based on text prompts.
Okay, genius. Where are we going to look first for Dumet?
I'm not looking for Dumet. I'm scouting for shots. If he pops up along the way, great.
Aaron has disappeared. How can you not care about that?
I can care about more than one thing at a time.
Wow. You know, working this job has made me really understand what a sociopath is.
Well, our show is educational.
Asshole. What happened here?
No idea.
Hermione, that guy sounds so much like Sean Hastings to you. Are you crazy?
Aaron! Can you hear me?
Can you warn me before you start shouting?
Yeah, definitely different actors.
Jamie, over here.
Okay, yeah, I'm freaking the fuck out.
It's just blood.
Just blood? Are you kidding me?
You're jumping to conclusions.
Or maybe this is from Aaron.
Stop it. You always assume the worst. All we know is something was dragged along this way and it was bleeding.
And that's not a cause for concern to you?
All right, it's a little odd.
Odd.
What do you want me to say? Look, it's probably just Dumet or the groundskeeper dragging in some dead animal from outside. Maybe it's our dinner.
The way he says that. Maybe it's our dinner. Yeah. Yes. Yes, that's what it is. After all, this game is called The Dinner in Me. Yeah, Lucas, sure. Let's go with that. Yeah.
Welcome, one and all, to tonight's entertainment.
Oh, what the fuck?
Presented by Grantham Dumet.
Dumet? What? So he hasn't left?
You hear that?
Please. Help.
The fuck?
Help me. Please. Please.
Are you...
I'll do anything.
What happened? Are you okay?
What the fuck?
Stop! Look.
What is this?
It's a fucking booby trap. You shift your weight off that plate and this guy's getting run through by that thing.
Help. Please. Help. Help me.
Jamie?
Please help me.
Oh my God.
Shit, give me your hand. Come on. Damn it.
What is happening? What did I do?
We need to get the fuck out of here. Now. Charlie.
Huh?
Let's go.
Did you see him?
The mask?
What the hell was that?
Are you shitting me?
We're trapped. Jesus. We're trapped.
What do we do?
Break the fucking door down.
Right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. You hear that?
Yes. What is happening?
Lucas, well, damn. I know, right? Very much so. Definitely damn indeed. Hermione, you're going to try to sleep a little, but you'll lurk. No worries, Hermione. Really hope you get some good sleep when you fall asleep. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Hermione's channel. Started streaming again after a break, playing through Ninja Gaiden. Also a fan of the Tomb Raider series, doing games like the old school Tomb Raiders remastered. Great streamers, I definitely recommend. Thanks again for the lurk, Hermione. for those who might just be joining the stream, whenever there's an action choice, as I call them, where there's a left and a right side choice on the screen of what to do, in this playthrough, I always have to choose the choice that's on the right side. And when there's dialogue, instead of choosing the left dialogue or up, which is say nothing, I have to choose the dialogue that's on the right in every single instance as well. So that allowed Charlie to step back and the other person get killed.
Find your spirit crystal?
Don't do that. And don't make fun of me.
Sorry. Wouldn't want you to cut yourself. The rock is sharp as hell and, you know, super magical.
It's an amethyst crystal. It
helps keep you calm by blanketing you in protective energy. I know. I remember.
If you know, then don't call it a rock.
Maybe I just feel like you should take responsibility of your own emotions and stop outsourcing the job to a crystal.
Hey there, Hugo. Welcome. Hope things are going well.
It makes me feel better. Something you never seem to be able to do.
Okay, maybe that was a shitty thing to say. I'm sorry.
It's fine. This isn't the time or place to...
I have to tell you something.
Okay.
Earlier, you brought up that DP job I blew off. I never told you the truth about it.
About what?
It wasn't a job, not really.
What are you talking about?
Remember my friend Murray? He was setting up a studio in Brooklyn, Fine Arts. He wanted a partner.
That's your dream.
Yeah. There is exactly zero money to be made, so I thought you'd tell me it was insane, rightfully. Because it would be.
Why the hell didn't you go for it? Why didn't you tell me?
Things were already starting to get tough for us.
Oh, no. Don't put any of this on me. This is all you.
I know. I turned it down because it would have taken me away from you.
That was a really stupid choice, Mark.
I just...
What do you want me to say?
Guess I was holding out for things to change with us. Deep down, I'm still hoping.
Oh, nice, Hugo. I'm doing well too. Things are going good. Enjoying horror games for October.
Mark, I have never once shied away from telling you where my priorities were.
All right. I get it.
We better go. Let's find Aaron and get the fuck out of here.
Do you think they found Dumet?
I don't care. I'm more interested in finding Aaron, which I'm sure Charles is not concerned with.
Why do you call him that?
What? Charles? Because he hates it, obviously. Wait.
What's that?
Is this somebody's idea of a fucking joke? How is this here?
Did you bring this?
No.
Is that her?
Yeah. Shelby.
Matching nails?
God, don't. We always got them done the same. That's him.
What?
That's him. The guy in the back.
You know him?
I kinda did. He was just one of those guys that was always around. We would be at some of the same parties, but that's it. It was my fault.
You know that's not true.
The night it happened, I was supposed to meet her. We were going to grab some drinks, go to a party. I slept through. It was a big deal on campus not to go out on your own. Shelby waited for me when I didn't show, and that's when he got her.
It's okay.
It's not fucking okay. It can't be. I have to live with it every day, and now someone knows. Someone wanted me to find this. What the hell is that?
I have no idea. But I feel like it's bad.
What the hell?
Get over here, now!
Charlie!
I can't hold this. Listen, you have to get the fuck out any way you can. Just get the fuck out! Now!
Jamie! Charlie!
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but I think it's really bad.
It isn't moving.
So now what? We're fucked.
There has to be a way around.
Yeah, maintenance corridors, crawl space, has to be. What's going on? Demet, what the hell is going on with him?
He was nervous the whole way here. I chalked it up to him just being eccentric.
There's a lot of miles between eccentric and murderous.
Let's think about this. You saw Dumet take off.
So maybe he found out there was a killer and bugged out?
Maybe. Or perhaps the man we met wasn't actually Dumet.
And the dude in the mask is?
That contraption, that's a hell of a lot to set up. That was planned out, every bit of it. It was set up for us to find.
Which makes it even more likely the dude on the ferry wasn't really Demet. Motherfucker.
What?
Brick wall. Keep going.
Just like Holmes.
I know, I don't want to think about it.
Trying to map this in my head. But I think Erin's room has been completely cut off.
Jesus, Charlie. Why is he messing with her?
Because she's the most easily frightened. The most vulnerable. Don't you watch our show? That's what these sociopaths do.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is that a kid?
Oh, good. You hear a creepy kid voice, too. I was worried I was finally snapping.
Where's it coming from?
The game actually made them move to where they moved. My controller's possessed.
Charlie, come here. Let's get this open.
We're in a bloody nesting doll.
What?
A Russian nesting doll. You know? A doll in a doll in a doll.
Are you losing your shit? Because I don't need that right now.
We're locked in a kitchen, trapped in a hotel, stranded on an island. Even if we get out of this room...
How do we get out of the hotel?
Exactly. Or off the island.
Maybe we just focus on one thing at a time. This room first.
You're right, of course.
Charlie, I found a way out, maybe. Look, this one swings out. We can probably force it easier than the others.
Stand back. That's not what I was expecting.
Ah! Jamie! Ah! Ah!
Charlie? Fuck.
Charlie?
Jamie? Hello?
Aaron?
Keep it down.
Where could she be? She can't have just vanished.
Mark, come over here. What is going on? Are we locked in here?
Looks like it, yeah.
Wait. Shh.
What?
You hear that?
Is that them?
Where's it coming from?
Somebody's in the restaurant.
What's the plan, Charlie? You end up dead.
I'd like to toast all of you. Really. I know that I'm the butt of your jokes, and that's just my cross to bear as the patriarch of our little family. Mark and Jamie, the two of you do the work of a team of 10. And Kate, despite our bickering, you are the heart of this show. You keep people interested.
What the fuck is this?
Mark, what are you doing? Just stay back from it.
This is beyond messed up. I don't know what Charlie's gotten us into, but if I see Dumet, I'm gonna fuck him up. Okay, this is fucked up. What the hell is going on? Jesus. It looks just like him. No way somebody just threw these together in the last couple hours.
You hear that?
Footsteps.
And they're getting closer.
But
watch
why
out.
would he invite us here and to dinner and then just leave?
Jamie! Thank God.
I'm so glad to see you guys. We have to get the hell out of here.
What happened when the wall closed?
Demet killed his groundskeeper.
What?
Right in front of us.
Dumet?
It's a setup. He was wearing a mask, and I know how that sounds, but I'm not joking, and now he's after Aaron, so we need to move.
Wait, hang on. Where's Charlie?
I don't know. We got separated.
No way this is happening.
You know, so when our bodies wash up on the other side Are you of the lake, fucking kidding me? plausible deniability. Bodies dead.
Jesus,
Dead.
shut
Bodies
it up!
Dead. 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 What was that?
This... It's fake. A prop, or from an animal or something. It has to be.
No way.
Oh, it's real. It's fucking real. I told you. This was all too much.
Let's get out of here. Oh, it's locked. What's going on?
The door I came through is locked too.
You man! You wanna play around? Get out here. Right now. Let's fucking play!
In Mitra, is that the same voice actor that is Man of Medan? You meant the black guy, I forgot his name in the game. But this is also here. Yeah, in Mitra, the face models are the same. So the face model for Mark in this game is the same as Junior from Man of Medan. He was one of the pirates. And then you have the same face model as Jamie was also Fliss in Man of Medan. So they do a lot of reusing the same face model, but having a different voice. So yeah, the voice actors change, but the face models can be reused. And the character of Kate with the red hair in this, the person who voices and is the face is Jessie Buckley. So she's one of the cast members that they tend to cast. At least one character out of each game in the series is cast with someone who does both. Yeah, and meet a different voice actor as well. I mean, there might be some situations where a character from one game is voiced by the same person with the same face model, but usually it's different, except for the quote-unquote main person out of the group. In Man of Medan, it was Shawn Ashmore. In Little Hope, it was Will Poulter. In House of Ashes, it was Ashley Tisdale. And in this game, it's Jessie Buckley. Yeah. It's really cool, though. Like, that's one of the things I like about these games is when a new one comes out, when they reveal characters, being like, that's the same face model as this other character as well. The next game in the series, Directive 8020, as far as I can remember, there's at least 3 face models of the main cast that are actually from the other games in the series as well.
I've got to get out of here.
Jamie! Hello? Jamie! I'm okay! Oh, shit!
in me to when you see the same face, for some reason your brain thinks it's the same voice actor. Definitely understandable though, for sure, as well. Especially if you're so used to the face model being the combo of that face and the voice. Yeah, the actor who voices the character of Junior in Man of Medan is Chimamwe Miller. I can't remember who he voices in the Assassin's Creed series, but I'm pretty sure he's in Freedom Cry as one of the characters or NPCs as well.
Well, hello, gorgeous. Praise the Lord. It's real. This is gonna be the best cigarette of your life. Oh, for fuck's sake. Praise the Lord.
What's he doing?
Hey! Hey, hello! I'm here!
for this playthrough, can only choose choices on the right side. In Mita, this will be interesting, although due to spoilers you cannot watch all of it, but you're curious all the same about the outcome. Yeah, in Mita, yeah, it's interesting too. Sometimes you think to yourself, what the fuck would you do in that situation yourself? Keeping in mind there's so many different things that could go differently or not as well. Even if you got that open, the time it takes you to reach the handle and pull it, but what if your hands are slippery? You might be able to reach the handle and you might be able to start to pull it, but your hand keeps slipping. What happens if you have like a cramp in your leg at a very inopportune moment? You know, things that happen in real life which we can't even foresee. You know those moments when you're doing something and all of a sudden you get like an itchy eye or something like that? Well, imagine that happens in the heat of a moment when you're about to potentially, you know, get yourself out of a difficult situation. You know, things like this as well. But there we have it. That is the second character that has died as not a 100% direct result of choosing the options on the right side of the screen. However, in Charlie's case, definitely due to that. With Erin, though, there was a way to get her out of that situation, but we had to choose the options that were on the right side of the screen, which meant that she didn't make it. But there was some other stuff that we could do which may have actually affected it, but the only actual thing I need to make sure I do in this playthrough is every single dialogue choice, every single action choice. It has to be on the right side of the screen. And so there we go. That is the second character out of the 5 main playables that have actually died so far. Dr. Darling, you're at work and you get Twitch notifications as soon as you open the main Twitch page on Firefox. Oh, well that's good then. That's good timing. I did a short stream of House of Ashes earlier my time just to get rid of the playthrough. As in, like, get it over and done with. So I could finalize it and then move on to this. I didn't want to have to worry about, you know, starting a stream of it around this time and all that kind of stuff. So this stream I started about 4 p.m. my time. And I think it was about 2 p.m. when I actually finished. Keep watching X to maintain your streak. Yeah. Well, as much as I do appreciate the streaks, I can't guarantee that I'll be streaming at times where everyone who watches can watch it, unfortunately.
Such an unpleasant way to go. I have to wonder how the group will fare without their leader. It can be difficult working with someone you've been involved with, but I think Mark and Kate may be finding a way and learning some new things about each other. And how do we feel about Mr. Dumet's lovely animatronics? I think they're rather clever. Some of them look very realistic. I wonder where he sources the parts. It would only be fair at this stage to offer up a little hint to even the odds. What do you think? No? Well, I'm sorry I asked. You'd better get back to things. Best of luck.
Nothing personal, curator. The choice to say no was on the right side of the screen. Had to choose it. Dr. Darling, you're not saying the notifications are a good thing. It's more of an annoyance. Well, that's good that you can turn them off, though, right? So hopefully you can do that and not be annoyed by them anymore. But yeah, it can be annoying when pop-ups happen when you're not wanting them to. Yeah, Dr. Darling, is definitely no. Normally I would say yes, only because I really like to get as much of the curator into my playthroughs as I can. Lord Lacrimosa as the background music always gives you chills, a beautifully haunting piece. I don't blame you, that's for sure. And that's the thing about a lot of music, is that there's a lot of roots in classical music. And Jason Graves, who does the music for the Dark Pictures series of horror games, he also did the music for the original Until Dawn. And he also did the music for the Tomb Raider 2013 game. And in one of the behind the scenes of that game, he gets asked who his inspirations were for music. And he said, well, unfortunately, they're all dead. And he went on to clarify that there are a lot of the classical composers that he was inspired by. And you look at a lot of movie music, especially by composers like John Williams, where that kind of music was on the way out with movies. They thought that they needed to drop that. But with the 1977 Star Wars, his music that was in that, it just helped maintain and have studios want to keep that kind of music as well. But yeah, it's interesting when you break down music and then you look at the inspirations, and you may not like the actual source material, but you might like a variation that's been done of it, you know, different interpretation in a different style with different instruments and all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, there's some actually really cool pieces of classical music that have been used for various trailers and stuff as well. Then you have like artists that really emulate that style, like Two Steps from Hell. They were really good. They did some great music that was in a lot of trailers for movies and stuff.
I could have saved them. What? What the fuck?
Wait, you hear that?
Yeah.
From down there. What if it's Aaron?
No way.
Damn it.
It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
Dr. Darling, so how far are you in this playthrough? You've only played it once. We're currently up to the chapter called Spa, and so we're in Act 2, and this is the 10th chapter in Act 2 as well. Overall, there's 23 chapters in Act 2. Lord, wait, do you hear that? No, too much screaming. Too much? Way too much.
Is this a good idea?
I don't see any other options.
Hey there, Senny. Good day, dude. How's your Friday going? Well, things are going well for me, Crooked. Things are going good. However, for the characters in this game, it's not looking good at the moment. Out of the 5 main playable characters, 2 have now died. One, kind of as a direct result of me choosing the actions and the dialogue choices that are on the right side of the screen. There was an opportunity to either do a QTE or not, and I decided to do the QTE. But apart from that, one character died due to choosing the right side, and then a second character died as a direct 100% result of choosing the right side of things. So yeah, for the characters, not so good, but for me, going well. I thought I would go with a playthrough that was a bit more relaxed, that didn't have very specific outcomes that I needed to try and orchestrate to get right, considering what happened with House of Ashes yesterday. So I thought, well, the original plan I had for today's playthrough of the Devil in Me, I'm going to put that on ice for a different playthrough of this game in the future. So I thought, what can I do as like a very sort of like easy kind of playthrough? And I was like, I know, I can do a playthrough where I choose all the choices on the right side of the screen, which is something I've wanted to do for all the games actually at some point, and also to do the same for the left side choices as well on the screen. That's a great thing about these games. You can get like 20 to 30 or more playthroughs doing various different things. You're doing well, thanks, Crooked. You just got started with your workday here, looking forward to the weekend. Glad to hear it's going well. For you at least, not for the game characters. Glad to hear that, dude. That's really, really good. I hope that work goes well, and that the time goes quick as well. I don't blame you for really looking forward to the weekend. I bet you'll be able to, savor it as much as possible, hopefully, as well.
Keep looking around.
Columbus Spa.
This is Laura at reception.
What the hell?
The Columbus Spa is now open for guests. We treat each and every one of our guests like a real work of art.
Son of a bitch. He's watching us.
There must be something useful around here.
Can all visitors for the couple's treatments please gather by the lobby doors in reception?
Worth a try?
I'll see if I can get this open. You guys keep looking for another way out.
Mark, give me a hand. I think we can bust through this thing.
3, 2, 1, go! Okay?
What happened?
We'll get back to you. Stay there.
Just hurry!
That hurt.
What? This wasn't in the script.
Stay close.
Obviously. What the fuck just happened?
Keep looking around. There's gotta be a way through.
No point just standing around.
There must be a way out.
Mark, give me a hand moving this shit. Huh.
Shut up! No! Monica! No! Stop! Please, shut up!
Shit!
It's a pretty bold new version of the sawing the lady in half at a circus. Or magic show, I mean. Crooked looks like a saw machinery, both the tool and the movies. I see what you did there, Crooked. Definitely one of the inspirations for this game. The serial killer, the real life serial killer, H.H. Holmes. He had like this murder hotel where he had traps and stuff set. I watched a documentary on him once, and there was a really, really messed up manipulation he did with his friend's wife and their children as well. Not surprising to say that a serial killer is messed up in the head, but still, definitely messed up. And for a time, he had his friend help him with the murders that he was committing, until he became a victim of H.H. Holmes himself.
Mark, here. Let's move the desk.
Hello? Mark? Jamie?
Here.
Kate,
We're okay.
we're okay.
Thank God.
We found a key. Let's get out of here.
Hear that?
This way. I've had enough of this shit. What the hell is going on?
Well, Dumet offered a unique H.H. Holmes experience and Charlie couldn't resist. Problem is, for Dumet, it's real.
Moving walls, traps, tricks. It's everything Holmes did.
So why? Why is he doing it?
Why did Holmes do what he did? Why do any of the killers we've covered do the shit they do?
Upbringing. Trauma.
They're
socio,
crazy.
But they aren't.
You know what I mean? Let's just find Aaron.
In a job interview, I was asked, "Do you perform well under pressure?" I said no, but I do a pretty decent Bohemian Rhapsody.
My wife said she'd leave me if I didn't drop my obsession with Hollywood martial artists. Damn. Thank you for redeeming those, Dr. Darling. Very, very nice. Nicely done. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Dr. Darling, should find quotes from those 90s martial arts movies when you have the time. Oh yeah, Dr. Darling, for sure. Oh yeah. A lot of classic kind of ones in the 1990s. I know it's cheesy and everything, but next to Bloodsport, my favorite Van Damme movie is actually Hard Target. You were watching the Seagal Damme movies on TV when they were on? Oh yeah? Yeah. I watched some of Seagal's stuff growing up, but I was more Van Damme and Arnie and Sylvester Stallone. Oh, and Bruce Willis as well.
Can you see him?
Dr. Darling, Terminator 1 scared you to death the first time that you watched it. You were very young. I don't blame you, Dr. Darling. There's definitely a lot of horror imagery in that movie. I'm definitely one of the people who believes that it's a sci-fi horror movie with action in it. Because in many ways, the Terminator is like a Jason Voorhees or a Michael Myers. Relentless, never gives up in its pursuit, and won't stop until either the person's dead or they die. You know, that kind of thing. An unstoppable force. And of course, the fact that the Terminator has human flesh and skin and blood and sweat and appearance and all that kind of stuff makes it even more horrific. And Brad Fidell's score is just chef's kiss.
Guys? Over here. Holy shit.
Is this?
We don't know what it is.
I'll watch the door. You guys look around.
That smell. My God.
found her!
Jamie, wait.
What the fuck did he do to her?
I'm so sorry.
Don't fucking touch me. Don't start pretending like you give a shit now.
Let's focus on getting the hell out of here. You two can fight later.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time. We need to stick together.
Hang on. He could be listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on a line. Maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse. Maybe we can signal for help. There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit! Kate! Hang on! Ah! Ah! Mark! Jamie! Wait, no! Fuck.
Very true, Crooked. It's fine. It's alright. Just grab his ankle. I'm sure he'll just laugh it off and say, "Ha, you got me, Mark." I'll let you live now. You made me laugh. Yeah, Crooked, exactly. He's like, that's the secret. You got to make the serial killer laugh, and then I'll let you go. That's the secret in this game. It's lucky Mark's not claustrophobic. He has a fear of heights, but as far as we know, he doesn't have a fear of tight spaces.
Yo! I'm not some fucking lab rat here for your amusement. So now what? There we go. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Mark! Oh!
You want to know what it means to be a killer? You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks. You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse, and they will puke their guts out. You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor. An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Monday. You're not fooling me. Ah, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then, huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Bare hands. hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Monday. If you truly want to be an artist.
Hey there, Afro. She must have asthma. I'm really wheezing here. There is a character who actually does have asthma. A different character to Kate here. But a lot of shit's gone down as well, so her heart rate is probably up high as well, maybe. That's also causing her to be like this with the breathing.
Who says self-help books don't work?
Come on.
Hey there, Nofry. It's going good, thank you, dude. For two of the characters, though, it's gone badly. But things are going good. How about yourself? Oh, very nice, Nofry. That's good to hear. $19.99. The year movies in the horror genre like The Blair Witch Project, The Sixth Sense, and Stir of Echoes came out.
Focus. Oh my God! Shit!
It's me! Get in here!
Thank God. What the hell is this?
Pleased to see you too, Kate. Glad you're alive.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Demet running around.
Jesus. What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything. He can control the whole building from here.
How far down does it go?
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house. Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche. That he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
That's probably just his theory because he can't reconcile a human doing this stuff. I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
That's not crazy.
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No. Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure? Like low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle, any adult figure really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
Okay, cool, but why? Lots of people put up with that stuff and don't turn into killers.
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with H.H. Holmes, he's copying the M.O. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow. Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby.
Dr. Darling, can't believe only 32 minutes have passed since the redemptions. Now you want to find a good Seagal damn quote to redeem during your break. Oh yeah. How fast or slow time can feel like it's going. Sometimes I have that too, where I'm like, surely half an hour or more has passed by, and then it's only 15 minutes. You're like, oh, is that all?
Take a look at this. What is that?
The guy we saw murdered.
It was a setup?
There was no groundskeeper.
We saw a guy in a yellow jacket with our stuff.
I guess that was Mr. DeMette.
Future Vision, Countdown to Mars. On that cover there's a reference to the next game in the series, Directive 8020. Originally it was supposed to come out this year in October, but it's been delayed now till next year. Hey there, Hermione. Welcome back from your lurk. Thank you, Enmita, for the 2 months, 3 days, and 13 hours of watch time. Thank you, dude.
Chicago Police! Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday? Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
Hermione, I rise again. Plus 10 internet points to you if you get the reference. Unfortunately not, Hermione, but my mind did go to Army of Darkness when Evil Ash bursts out of the ground and he's like, I think he says something like, I live again. Something like that. But I know that's not what you're referencing, though. I mean, I assume not. Enmita, you've been in and out of the stream this week due to work, though. That's totally fair, dude, for sure, as well. Definitely understandable.
He's been tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement.
Hermione? No, you've never seen that, but maybe your reference is a reference to that. Who knows, actually, to be honest. But yeah, that's where my mind went when I read your quote that you're referencing. I was like, oh, that reminds me of the third Evil Dead movie, Army of Darkness. Your reference is certainly more recent. Definitely don't know what it is then, Hermione. Yeah, it's not ringing any bells. Hermione, it's Blood from 1997. Oh, that game. Now that is a game that I haven't actually ever played myself, but I remember someone in high school having installed it on the school computer. I don't think they were very. I don't think the librarian was very happy. Hermione, it's a great game. It's been a long time since you played it. I should actually play it one of these days. It's funny how there's a new classification for those games now called boomer shooters. It's ironic though because the boomer generation is way, way, way earlier than anything that's considered a boomer shooter. But I get why it's called that. It's more catchy and rhymes a little bit more with shooter. Boomer, shooter. Not exactly rhyming, but both words end with ER. Both have double O in them. Hermione, you and I are about the same age, yes? You and your friends used to play it when you were teens as well. You're 40. Yeah. Because it would have been when I was like 13 when I saw that game being played. You would just call them early FPSs. That's definitely a way to call them too, as well.
He's profiling us.
Inmate, you have 11 stream streak, but Twitch mobile app is stupid. It doesn't let you share it. You tried it yesterday and it says an error occurred. That's really annoying, having some error like that happen. But yeah, Twitch app, like when I had to just use that alone and couldn't use anything else, very, very frustrating experience. So I can't imagine having that kind of stuff on top. Hermione, or classic. That's it. Classic. I mean, that's definitely a good word that can be used for something that's much, much older now. It's so funny, right? Like you look at horror movies and you look at the black and white horror movies, the monster movies, Dracula and Frankenstein and all that kind of stuff. And people, when they watched it back then, they didn't have any other kind of movies that were decades into the genre from their point of view. You know what I mean? Which you look at it now and you think, how could they be scared of something like that? And it's like, well, unless you traveled to the future and you saw movies like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and stuff, people in the 1930s and 40s had no idea of what was to come, you know, in the decades after them with horror movies and stuff. So you look at those classic movies and they're a bit sort of like, there's a charm to them, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But then as time went on, they became a bit more sort of like, horror movies became more daring in what they were depicting and all that kind of stuff as well. And you sort of see the movies like Night of the Living Dead from 1968, you know, which is pretty late, but still, it used black and white to in a very effective way. But it was showing something, you know, like seeing humans eat other humans was definitely an eye-opening thing for people back then watching those movies. Hermione, we call them corny now, but who knows what people in 2050 will call our movies. Exactly, Hermione. You know, that's the trick with any generation for anything, is that there's always going to be a different perspective that comes later, and it's not always going to be the exact same as well, because there's so many other factors that go into perception of stuff. It's not just simply what you see around you, it's also what other factors are happening at the time. External factors that you might have control over to a certain extent, but things that you don't as well.
This is everything about me. Jesus.
allergies, penicillin. I've got a allergy to a type of penicillin.
Over here!
Look at this. It's all his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
All right. What's your plan?
Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
Okay. But how do you make sure he goes down that hall to begin with? One of us is going to have
to be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
There's no second chances here.
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
Dr. Darling, Jamie, here, over here. So it's all the right side choices in dialogue and action choices in this playthrough.
You could use that as a weapon if need be.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm more likely to need it. Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress. Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me. All right. Here goes nothing. Head down the hall. Keep to the right.
Keep to the right. Exactly, Jamie. That's what we're doing in this playthrough. Keep to all the right side choices in dialogue and action choices.
More rooms being built. Huh.
Yeah, Hermione. Ah! Hey, Pierwin, welcome. Hello, how's things? Hermione, damn, you jumped. There's definitely a lot in this game that can jump out at you. Hermione, and that belabored breathing isn't helping. Yeah, that's the other thing. So many things that would go on with someone's breathing and also their heart rate and also their whether their palms are sweaty and things like that too. Oh, hell yeah, Pewin, that's good. You got a day off today? Excellent. I really hope you enjoy it. Hopefully it'll go slowly. Hermione, okay, you know what? You take it back. You can't even watch people play horror games. The horror is becoming more and more closer. Well, more close. Pewin, is this your first playthrough? I've actually lost count now how many I've done. The game came out in 2022, so I've at least done a playthrough once every year since then. But the great thing about these games is I can slot them into the schedule and get them done relatively in a short amount of time, like between 1 to 2 streams, and can do different kinds of playthroughs and stuff. It's also good if I'm thinking about adding a game to the schedule and the timing for other games might not be right yet, so I need to put something to fill in. So I use these games as well. Money Rod, what about Mom's spaghetti? Now you make me hungry for spaghetti. I love spaghetti bolognese.
fucking close it! No, not yet! Jamie, fucking run! Oh, God. Jamie! Jamie, stop! Shit! What is it? A button. There's a reverse symbol on it. What does it? Shit, no! Move! Move! Ah! Ah! Jamie! Kay, I think when you hit this thing, the wall will go the other way. Towards me, you mean? Yeah. This thing will kill me if I don't press it. Wait! I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies. Goddamn Dumet! This is exactly what he wants. He's making you choose which one of us dies. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right side choices all the way.
Fuck this. I'm not playing this game. I can't do this. I won't kill you. Jamie? I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this game. Tell everyone I chose this, Kate. And if you get the chance to fuck Demet up, do it. Promise me. I promise. Oh, fuck. Jamie! Thank you. Thank you. Survive, Kate.
What an excruciating way to go. Jamie wouldn't press the button. She chose to spare Kate at the cost of her own life. Admirable. People can surprise you sometimes. It's a catchy tune, isn't it? Erin's Don't Be Scared song. Sadly, it didn't work. Perhaps you regret not taking me up on the offer of a hint earlier. Would you like one now?
Sorry, Curator. Right side choices all the way.
I see. You're on your own then. You should get back. I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating. I'll be watching your progress. As always, watching very closely.
Oh. on. I owe you. Come on. Hear that? Ah! Fuck! fucking hands off me!
Sorry, Jamie.
Are you fucking kidding me? Kate! Please! No, no.
All right, I'll catch up on chat. That was quite a lot of different scenarios back to back. Hermione, you too. Bolognese is great. What do you think about carbonara? You might like that even more. Oh yeah, carbonara is definitely delicious. Hermione, I really like that too, as well. Same with like lasagna. Got scared again? Hey there, Noble. Hello to you. Welcome back. How's things going? Well, Code, the face model for Jamie is the same as Fliss in Man of Medan, and you've got the face model of Mark in this game is the same as Junior in Man of Medan as well. They were the first, that was the first game in the Dark Pictures series as well. Hermione, what? We don't get to see the gore? Oh, I see now. Yeah. If Jamie doesn't have the screwdriver, then she'll die in that scenario. So the choice to choose things on the right led to her keeping the screwdriver. Hey there, Kimberly. Welcome. Oh, you did? You just streamed Little Hope recently? Very nice. What did you think of the game? I really like that one. That's actually my favorite one. Lord Bro really committed swiping right. Absolutely. That is true. Yep. So that is now the third character who has died so far in this playthrough. The first character to die was Erin, and it wasn't 100% because I chose a right dialogue or action choice that led to her death, but it did contribute. There was also a QTE between the choices of left or right that I managed to get done as well. But overall, Erin still died as a result of choosing right. But the most direct causes of death for characters literally choosing the right option has been Charlie and now Jamie. So we have Mark and Kate left out of the 5 main playable characters. Yeah, Hermione lasagna is delicious too. I love that damn stuff. If someone said, right, you can't eat anything except for lasagna for the rest of your life. If it was a literal choice, ultimatum, I'd be like, sure, no worries at all. I could definitely do that.
us through.
That's all good, Hermione. Glad that you're feeling better now. That's really good. Hopefully you'll be 100% soon. You're able to do some chores around the house. Awesome, Hermione. I hope that all goes well. Thank you for the lurking as well. Muchly appreciated. Would also like to recommend people check out Hermione's channel. Doing a playthrough of Ninja Gaiden at the moment. Also a fan of the Tomb Raider series. Oh, that's all good, Hermione. No problem at all for the shout out, dude. Absolutely. See you next time.
This is gross.
Gross. That's what it is. See you next time, Lord. Oh yeah, I read it, Lord, to myself. I didn't really know what you're going on with. So I thought I'd just say goodbye, in case that's what you meant. Oh yeah, I got it, Lord. Yeah. Like, I got that part of it, but I just didn't know what the context for that was. Just seems so far out of left field. Hello there, Lucinda. Welcome, good morning to you. The Devil in Me is going well. Not for the characters, though. We've now had 3 characters die. 2 were literally because I chose the right side option. The other one was a combination of choosing the right side option, but also there was a QTE involved, and I decided to do the QTEs. So we're 3 characters down. Now we have 2 left. And that's true, yeah, with the House of Ashes playthrough. Individually, every single character can get killed by the Ancient One. However, not in the one start to finish story. So it also depends on what combinations of characters you have still alive at certain points and all that kind of stuff. And by the time I got to the end, there was no way for all the characters to get killed. And however many characters you have alive right at the end, the Ancient One will only kill 2 in that hut out of the rest. So because I had 3 characters left that were alive, it meant that only 2 of them got killed by the Ancient One, and 1 of them got killed by a regular vampire. And there's different combinations you can do, but it's the same result. The Ancient One will only kill 2 characters, the rest will get killed by vampires. So it got pretty much fucked over by it. Lord, which one of the Dark Pictures has most put you out of your comfort zone? For you, easily has to be Man of Medan. This one is creepy, but after the first hour, it becomes meh. None, really, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, maybe if I was really on a ship like that, I wouldn't be in my comfort zone. But as a video game player of these kinds of games, that's not even a feeling I have about any of them. I mean, there's definitely creepy aspects to all of them, but none of them put me out of my comfort zone. Listen to 3 already? Yeah, although it's taken a while between some of them. Yeah, the most recent one was Jamie. We had a left side option or a right side option, and choosing the right side option meant that Kate ran off, and then Jamie got impaled and then fell off the thing. Yeah, it's just so annoying with that. So yeah, I just had to basically finish out the playthrough, so I did a short stream just to cap it off as well. But yeah, it's really, really annoying. So it made me change what playthrough I had for this game, because I was going to do another playthrough where I had to actually get very specific things to happen. And so when that happened with House of Ashes, I was like, nah, I'll leave my original idea for Devil in Me till another time. I thought I'd go with something that was more simple. But I've wanted to do this kind of playthrough with these games for a long time, though. So, definitely want to do more like this. But yeah, the original idea I had for this game, for this playthrough, was pretty much get one character killed by one method and then get the rest killed by the same method. Lucinda, thank you so very much for the 10 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you. Oh, that's not for... Oh, whoops. Not Fry. Thank you very much for the 10 stream streak. Sorry, the color of Lucinda's name and the plus RL 450 is the same color scheme, so I was like, oh. Thank you, Not Fry. And thanks, Lucinda, for pointing that out as well. Lucinda, you did have a streak to share, but you don't usually share them. That's totally fair, Lucinda, as well. And that's the thing, I do appreciate when there's things like that, whether it's, sharing a streak as well, but it doesn't mean that, if people don't, I'm going to be upset or anything. Not right, you didn't even know streaks were a thing. Yeah, it was funny too, because I swear they introduced it a while back, but I don't know when though. Listen, you mind if you get like a memorable one, like 30 days or something, but something always happens to break the streak. Yeah, that's another factor too, as well. That can also happen. Used to see the occasional notification about streaks, but you've been seeing them much more lately. Yeah, it's interesting, you know. Like I see it just the way as, you know, when someone checks out their watch time or their followage, where it's like, you know, good to have that option, you know, to see those things.
Ugh, disgusting.
This part with all of the mannequins that look like the serial killer reminds me of Alien Isolation. There's a part where you have the working Joe androids all lined up on either side of the character. Here's Johnny.
Come on. Please don't do this.
Jesus.
Lord, jeans do not make good get eye pants, especially skinny jeans. Don't know. Never thought of that before. Oh, getaway pants, Lord. Sorry, I was wondering what you meant by I. By A. Yeah, can't say I have, Lord, to be honest.
Oh, God. What happened here?
Nothing nice.
What's that? Oh! Oh, shit.
I remember the first time I played this game, the timing of when they make the prompt a button mash to when the next prompt appears that's a press, they had it too close together where if you were in the middle of mashing the button and you accidentally pressed the button one more time, you would have failed the QTE part that came right after. So I think they fixed that. Or it feels like they fixed it. Or maybe I just managed to mash the button enough times for it to register and then stopped enough time to actually press the button. Lord, or maybe you're just not that agile. Not now at 200 kilograms. That's fair enough, Lord.
Oh, shit.
Got to get to the lighthouse. Just like Alan had to in the first Alan Wake. Yeah, listen to that emote. The first one, the animated one. That's from the live action television in the lodge, Cauldron Lake Lodge. There's a hole in the chest where a heart should be. Is one of the quotes he says in that point. And Mitsu, you don't like key mashing in games? The cool thing about these games is if people need to, for whatever reason, you can actually change it so that when you have a button mash, you can turn on the option to just hold down the button if you want to. Yeah, mate, I thought that's great too, as well, you know. You like that better? Yeah. Because it still is a thing where you have to be quick enough to register what button prompt is appearing on the screen and then be quick enough to hold it down as well.
Shoot.
I guess it's not duck season. Hello there, Dex. Happy Friday to you as well. Welcome. How's things going? At the moment in this playthrough, we have 2 main playable characters that are still alive. But the character deaths that we've gotten are as a result of the objective I have for this playthrough, which is to choose all the dialogue choices and action choices that appear on the right side of the screen. 2 of the deaths were literally caused by making that decision to choose the option on the right side. And then there was another one that had a few other things in between that were unrelated, like getting the Q to E right or not as well. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Dex. That's awesome. I'm doing well too. Having a good Friday. And the game's going pretty good. This is the 4th entry in the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Came out in 2022. But the next one has been delayed a few times. So at the moment it's not going to come out till next year. Which marks the biggest gap between Dark Pictures series games since they started doing them in 2019. Hey, Gorky. How's things? Oh, nice. That's good to hear, Gorky. Glad that you're going good. Danger, keep out. Oh, well, I guess we can't continue beyond this point. Well, that's the end of the game. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Catch you next time. Just kidding.
On. Jesus, why did I look down? Oh. Hey, boy. Okay, easy does it. Easy. Easy does it. Oh. There we go. Connie, how'd you end up all the way out here, boy?
You must have got on a speedboat and escaped to get here.
You make it look easy.
I like how the nickname for the dog Conrad, well, the name Conrad as well, and the nickname Connie is referencing the character in Man of Medan played by Shawn Ashmore, Conrad, or Connie, as his sister Julia will actually sometimes call him. Indeed, Zareth, run! Quick! Hurry up! Don't fall behind! Stick with me! Still there? Stay close! Yeah, and Mitra's like, well, we got to turn back now. The game is saying that the game has a sign that says, danger, keep out. Ogorki, thank you very much for the 10-stream streak. Thank you very, very much. Lucinda reminds you in Ace Ventura when nature calls when he reaches the Batcave to investigate. It's just like, well, it looks like everything's all good here before he even goes in. Yeah, he's like, I don't need to go into that cave. It's all good. Yep, everything's fine. Yep, let's just go. Sony, you fell for the fake out? Yeah, I must say, I actually did myself on one playthrough too. How's things, Sona? Thank you, Ogorki, for the 10 days and 21 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much. Zereth, anybody there? Hello? Don't fall behind. No, not that lever. Pull the other one. Thank you, Zereth, for the 5 months, 8 days, and 20 hours of watch time. Thank you. Zereth, a mini flex.
You have miscalculated. Should have seen that coming.
Thank you, Lord, for the 8 hours and 50 minutes of watch time. Thank you very much. yeah, Lord, the way that they work out like people's watch time as well, I don't necessarily know like how they sort of do it. Like if you were to refresh the page or whatever, if that also counts, or if they just stop the amount of time there, or what they do. Thank you for the 1 month and 21 days and 3 hours of followage. Thank you very much. I definitely wouldn't say shameful, Lord, for sure. Even if someone had like a watch time or a followage of 5 minutes, it would still be appreciated. Is there anybody there? Not that survivor, the other one. Think ahead. Oh, that's all good, Dex, for sure. Definitely understandable. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I definitely know what that's like.
God damn it.
When someone's streaming a game that you want to play yourself. Thank you for the lurk, Dex.
What is that smell? Ugh.
And Mita, are you hunting the curator or the other way around? That's true. There's definitely similarities with the kind of shirt that they're both wearing and the what do they call it? The elbow. They've got a name for them. They sort of. I think they're similar to what do you call it? Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. I think they're supposed to stop the arm of the shirt from flapping or something to hold it down or something like that. And the bowler hat. Mita, no, you guess it's a different person. It looked like him. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Mita, you were like, wait a minute. Curator, what are you doing? Like, well, he always wanted a bowler hat. Oh, yeah. It's an interesting style.
Hope this holds. And Mita, the wait a minute was a reference to what the enemy's say in Origins. Yeah, I love it when they say that in that game. Wait a minute. What the? What do you think drives these idiots? Politics? That's one of my favorite ones too, as well. I think there's another one that's kind of goes, I'm going to teach you another life lesson, or something like that too. It's also funny when they're like, what are you playing at? Hey, Mitty, you were talking about AC achievements with Crooked on his stream yesterday, and you said, imagine if Origins had an achievement about playing the game wearing the bath towel outfit. There really, really should have been. That would have been so funny. Especially, too, if there was, like, some dialogue that Bayek said after you finished the game. Even if he said something like, I can't believe this is still held on, or something like that. Ogorki, you watched a good horror movie. It was called Elixir. Haven't heard of that one, Ogorki, so it was a good one. What kind of horror movie was it? Like, was it a slasher movie, or was it like monster movie? Psychological kind of one? Exactly, Mita, yeah. Yeah, that would have been so damn funny. Zereth, Crook as a player wearing the bath towel. I mean, you know, that would be taking the immersion to a different level, I guess. Also, it was a zombie movie, Agorki. Oh, cool. Cool. And my favorite zombie movie is the original Day of the Dead.
There's a key.
Yeah, listen to in Mita, when you completed the game, Crooked said, it's time for Bayek to hang his towel. The towel that doesn't get damaged, doesn't fall off. It does get, like, dirtied, but it'll actually automatically clean itself.
Jesus!
Hey Mazzy, welcome. Has anyone seen The Dead Don't Die? You saw it recently and loved the weird dry humor in it. I haven't myself, no. No, didn't actually hear of that either as well. But that's good that you enjoyed it. In Mita, it's self-cleaning. It really is. Self-drying as well. Like, that'd be really good tech to have. It's like you just walked out and you got drenched with rain. No worries, the clothes will just automatically dry themselves in a matter of minutes. Or seconds. That's one of the things that Back to the Future Part 2 predicted would be in 2015. But we didn't actually get IRL, unfortunately. Mazzy, it's a good dry humor zombie movie. You highly recommend it as a zombie movie fan. Oh, very nice, Mazzy. That's cool. Yeah, that kind of humor, like, I don't know if Napoleon Dynamite's humor would be considered dry, but that's another kind of humor that I like. But I also like slapstick. I can find that quite funny. Even in movies that aren't comedies, when they use, you know, character get hit over the head with something. Listen, do you like Napoleon Dynamite? Another movie you have on DVD and Amazon Digital? Oh, very nice. That's cool. Yeah. Uncle Rico. So, Mazzy, it's sort of like Napoleon Dynamite humor.
Has Bill Murray, Adam Driver, a few unexpected celebs in it. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's really cool. Then that can happen too when you have people that are well known that you weren't expecting to be in the movie. Zero zombie humor. You don't have the brains for it. You don't. Ah. Well, don't worry, Zereth. Homer Simpson didn't have the brains either, and they left him alone, so you'll survive. Ogorki, you like Family Guy, it's so funny. Oh, that's good that you like it, Ogorki. I kind of didn't mind when they did sort of like cutting to something funny that was mentioned and show a flashback. Listen to how much you want to make a bet. I can throw a football over them mountains. I love how he's so serious when he asks that question too. It's like, yeah, sure. I love the way Napoleon Dynamite goes, idiot. Listen, you don't know how the actor kept a straight face. That's the other thing too when they do movies like that. I remember in the first Beverly Hills Cop, there's a scene with Eddie Murphy's character Axel Foley, and then you have Billy and Taggart, these two cops in LA, and they went to a strip club, but there was a robbery that ended up attempted robbery there, and so Axel foils it and everything. And when their sort of like lieutenant is asking Billy and Taggart what happened, you know, Eddie, Axel Foley goes on this big spiel. Anyway, that whole scene, they were blowing so many takes because they couldn't stop laughing at what Eddie was saying, and so they ended up having to put their hands in their pocket and like pinch themselves really hard to stop themselves from laughing because they were running out of film for the day. So it's one of those things, if you actually look closely, you can actually tell that they're doing as much as they can to stop themselves from laughing. I mean, you see it a lot in Monty Python stuff as well. Like in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, during that whole thing where they're sort of like, you know, working out how you can tell if someone's a witch. And there's a part where Eric Idle's character has a scythe, and he actually bites down on the scythe because he was actually almost about to burst out laughing and ruin the scene. Little things like that, which can just add so much extra layers to things that wasn't even originally intended, but they still keep them in because they just added a little bit of extra flavor to things. Mazzy, you met way too many in real life Uncle Ricos. Oh, you have, Mazzy? Yeah. I just like how chill Pedro is as well. Haven't seen that movie for a long time.
Easy, boy.
Oh, Gorky, like when they show the bloopers at the end of the movie, it's so funny. It really is, oh, Gorky. It's really cool to see that kind of stuff. And then there's also like Jackie Chan movies where he'll show the bloopers for not only, you know, scenes that get broken up by something, you know, whether it's something that makes them laugh, but also shows bloopers like things that go wrong as well. Dr. Darling, don't! Tomato juice and gore. Definitely wasn't going to, Dr. Darling, for sure. Good thing it wasn't classified as a left or right choice. Otherwise, if it was a right choice, I would have to actually choose it. But no, it's a QTE where if you let the timer run out, then Connie won't get killed and will survive. Listen, that's what you were thinking, lol. Hopefully there won't be more. Yeah. I think there's a trophy for that too. For actually killing Conrad.
Let's get that light on.
Listen, do you know dog person? But yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a trophy to do that. Hey, mate, you watched an interview of Jackie Chan where he was talking about all his injuries on movie sets. Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy a lot of the stuff that he did in his movies, and you have that one in the first Police Story where he slides down a pole that has all these Christmas lights, or well, all these coloured lights going down the pole, going down a few floors, and as he was going down, he was spinning around and got a major injury during that, and you know, I think he's almost broken every bone in his body twice. He's had a fractured skull and all that kind of stuff. It's just like crazy. Hey there, Alex. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. With a very soothing voice. Unless I'm getting angry in the game. When I'm raging at a game and swearing. It's probably not that soothing. But welcome on in, Alex. I'm doing really good. These characters in this game, though, they've gone through hell, and there's still 2 left. Yeah, me too. Like, that's just crazy, and it's forever on movie, on film, you know. Alex, not gonna lie, I've not heard you rage yet. Raging and swearing is your default mode, so do not worry. Yeah, exactly. But no, there definitely can be some, and there's also stages and levels of rage. Then there's the level where it's pissed me off enough that I just don't say anything until I get it done. Whatever the section is in the game that's annoying me. Zereth, radio presenter Rod? Oh, radio presenter Rod. The Matrix is sight to be seen when Rod is raging. Very creative combination of swear words. Ogorki, not many actors that do their own stunts anymore. That's true, Ogorki, yeah. I mean, a lot of it is down to insurance as well. Especially if it's a high-profile actor and Zereth also. I forgot you could do this. Definitely better than just that red light that's coming off there. There we go. Zeroth, Novrod is raging. He randomly attacks a carriage in Red Dead Redemption 2 or jumps off a cliffside. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Any game where you can shoot people, they get shot in the groin area a lot too, when they piss me off in the game. In Mita, anyway, you got to go back to your training now. I believe you would have finished the game by the time you're home, so you say bye and catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. Thank you, in Mita. Definitely will, dude. Thank you for watching. I really hope that the rest of your day goes well. Thank you very much. Would like to highly recommend people check out in Mita's channel. He's doing a playthrough for the first time of Thronebreaker, The Witcher Tales. He's also been doing games like Assassin's Creed Origins. He's also doing the Dark Pictures series of horror games. The next one that he's going to be doing is Little Hope, the second one. Really cool streamer, definitely recommend. That's all good for the shout out in Mita. No problem at all, dude. Interesting to see, out of the two characters I have left, who will actually survive. And whether it will be the result of choosing the right side of a dialogue or action choice. Because you never know, it could also be the case where I accidentally mess up a QTE, which leads to a character dying.
Mr. Dumet, I want my team dead. I'll get them to you. This weekend. Just do it.
I can't believe it.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. I want my team dead. I'll get them there this weekend. Let's do it.
Huh. It's a fake. This is a clever edit. That's not how Charlie speaks. Hector Waylon London. Looks like there may be another boat on the island. Ah! Son of a bitch. Give me a dog any day. No way.
Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Tampering with the seal is a federal offense.
Ow!
Fuck yes! Woo!
Hey! Up here! Kate! Hey!
Oh. There you are. I wasn't expecting. Are you early for a change? You're a selfish monster. Always have been.
Hey. Hey! Who are you? Jesus!
Ha! right to your favorite page. Predictable little shit. I know you.
Yeah, Lucinda, there's definitely a very, very apt emote reaction to this whole scenario here. Really, really, really messed up. There's a little bit of a spoiler for some of the sort of like extra information you can find, but essentially the serial killer went to the retirement nursing home where his mother was and got all these different recordings of her voice, even agitating her and getting, angry words said and all that kind of stuff and all that. And then what he did was, after she died, he actually dug up her dead body and then set it up as a animatronic and used all the recordings and all that kind of stuff that he got when she was alive. And that's the source of all the voice that you can hear from her dead body as well. So yeah, some pretty fucked up shit. I didn't actually interact with it in this playthrough, but you can actually hear a phone message left by someone who works at the nursing home, basically saying that they've received complaints and all that kind of stuff and that they want the recordings to stop. Yeah, Lucinda. Indeed, Gorky definitely is sick. Yeah. It's an interesting take on the movie Psycho. In the movie Psycho, Norman, his mother is long dead, but at certain points you can hear her talking to him, but it's actually him taking on the persona of his mother as part of his psychosis. And so in this game's case, instead of it being that kind of thing, it's using electronic devices to get the actual voice of the person in question.
Mark? Please tell me you can hear me. What? What? Mark? Mark, can you hear me?
No. Let me out! Let me out of here, you son of a bitch! Kate? What did you do to her? Kate!
Stop.
Oh no. Oh, what's going on? Stop. Please, please, please don't stop.
Get away from her!
My name is Joseph Morello.
What is this?
I'm a true crime author. If you're hearing this, then yesterday we met and I led you to believe I was Grantham Dumet. I had no choice in the matter. I was asked to do this by the actual Dumet. And now, he needs you to do the same thing and make a call. The number is on speed dial. Whoever answers, you need to tell them that you are Dumet. There's a script in front of you. Use it. Then get them to the island.
Wait. What?
Mark.
Just like I did to you. Ferry them over. Get them into the house. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this, but it was the only way he'd give me back my daughter. I needed... I had to get her back. I'm so sorry. Just make the call. Or don't. Maybe you're stronger than I am. But whoever he has that you care about, they don't have much time.
It's just us.
What?
We're the only ones who made it. Everyone else is dead, Mark.
You goddamn psycho! Ah! Just let us go! We won't say shit! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Just do it. Whatever he wants, please. Please get me out of here.
Well, we have to choose the right side dialogue choices and action choices, so...
I can't. I won't do it.
Oh, God. Mark. Mark, what are you doing? Please.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Let's not mince words. Everyone, but everyone, is dead. The only one who made it off the island alive was the dog. So, rest in peace. Kate. It's a final close-up and cut. It's a wrap. Mark. Loyal to the final frame. There's some studio space going spare in Brooklyn, if anyone's interested. Charlie. I'm afraid it looks like Series 2 isn't going to be commissioned after all. Erin. The new girl surprised everyone with her courage, but now she's gone to the great audio suite in the sky. And Jamie. The plug's been pulled and the lights are out. I don't think rewiring the fuse is going to help this time around. I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
Earlier this evening, police have confirmed a case of 5 missing persons who appear to all be members of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
CCTV
I like that
footage
show.
can confirm that the crew were last seen loading into a limousine, which has been tracked to this shoreline. At 5 a.m., a police officer was called out to the area after reports of a sighting of flashes from the lighthouse situated on the island across the water. His whereabouts are still unknown. We will keep you updated on any significant developments in what police are describing as a fast-moving situation amid growing concern for the safety of the crew and the attending officer.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition. What did you win? An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. Dumet says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
I'll catch it there before it goes into the credits. Yeah, Sheila, this ending. Yeah. Out of the endings that you can get, well, at least in terms of like the location you end up in, I've only actually gotten the speedboat one once. Dr. Darling, rest in requiescat in pace. Left action choice. Absolutely. Yeah. And that second choice that we were given, the left option was to have Mark actually ring and make the phone call. But yeah, we had to stick to the right side decisions. Indeed, listen to the violin did intensify. It really, really did. Thank you, Sheila, for the GGs. Thank you very much. Rest in peace to Mark and Kate as well. Lucinda, now we know a guaranteed way to get everyone dies, but the dog that's easy to remember. Exactly, Lucinda. Just choose the right side option in dialogue all the time. Same with your action choices. And I don't know if failing any QTEs actually does anything, but if it does, then, you know, maybe not. But definitely the QTE to not fail is the one where the smashed bottle is near the dog's neck. Thank you for the GGs, Ogorki and Lucinda as well. Thank you very much. Lucinda, did I fail any of the QTEs? No. Yeah. Yeah, all of them were successfully done. It was funny, at the start of the playthrough, because all the characters died in my previous playthrough to this one, where I was failing everything on purpose, all the QTEs I had to fail on purpose. the curator, when everyone dies in a previous playthrough and you do another playthrough, he makes a comment about, how everyone died last time. And it was just so funny because he also adds, it was like you weren't even trying or something, which in the context of my fail everything playthrough was just quite funny to hear at the start of this playthrough. But yeah, we got that same ending again as well, in terms of like everyone died. Yeah, I thought that was so funny, Lucinda. It's like, well, curator, in that last playthrough, I actually wasn't trying at all on purpose.
Won't you spare me over to another year? Oh, what is this I cannot see with icy hands taking hold of me? Oh, death and death, none can excel. I open the doors to heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and leave your body and leave it cold. To drop the flesh from on your frame, the earth and worm both have their claim. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? Now death, if this is true, please give me time to reason with you. From time to time you heard and saw, so I'll close your eyes and I'll lock your jaw. I'll lock your jaw so you can't talk. I'll fix your feet so you can't walk. And I'll dim your eyes so you can see this very hour. Now come with me. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? Now death, please give me time to fix my heart and change my mind. Your heart is fixed, your mind is broad. I'll have your shackles to drag you down. Too late to all farewell. My dawn is fixed, I'm summoned to hell. As long as God in heaven shall dwell, my poor soul shall burn in hell. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another
Hey there, Just Cats. This song is weird. Is this the end credits or played by Rod? Oh, it's the end credits, Just Cat. Yeah. Yeah, it's another variation of Oh Death.
How's things? Zereth, it's Rod singing. Trust me, you don't want to hear that.
This is Commander Stafford, the forward reconnaissance vessel Cassiopeia. After successfully rendezvousing with the Charybdis marker, we have detached the booster ring and spurred to high as we make our final approach to Tau Ceti F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Stafford out.
And there we go. That is the end of the playthrough, making sure to choose every single dialogue choice that was on the right side, and choosing every single action choice that was on the right side. So if the character had an option between the left side being, for example, run, versus the right side being hide, I always had to choose the right side of those action choices. All characters ended up dying. Out of the 5, there was 4 that died literally because I chose the right side. Whereas there was one where it was kind of like I chose the right side, but then there was a QTE that I could fail or not. Those I could decide on the fly whether I failed or succeeded, but I decided to go for, trying to succeed in those. But yeah, that is that playthrough finished. Sheila karaoke stream confirmed. I'll just mouth the audio. Zereth, is it like a cat being strangled? Probably. Yeah. That's probably a good analogy. That's okay, Sheila and Ogorki, for the stream. No trouble at all. So that is the final game in the Dark Pictures series for my Supermassive Marathon within the October Horror Month. However, Supermassive also did the game called The Quarry, which isn't part of the Dark Pictures series, but that'll be the next game that I'm doing as part of October Horror Month. What I'm doing for that playthrough is I've got the black and white filter on the graphics, and I've got the characters wearing 1950s outfits. And there's a very specific kind of thing that I'm going for with what ending and what sort of like results I'm getting, but I'm going to leave explaining what that is until after the fact. But yeah, if you see me streaming The Quarry, and you see that it's in black and white, don't worry, there's no glitch with the game, your screen's fine. I'm actively playing the game in black and white mode to create that classic black and white horror feel and having the characters wear the 1950s outfits. So that'll be the next game that I'm doing, and the plan is to finish that, and then there's a surprise horror game, but I won't announce what that is yet until I know for sure that I'm going to be able to actually fit it in before the month ends as well. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. Before I end though, I'd like to give some shout outs to some other streamers I'd like to recommend. Zara, thank you for the devil. You mean stream? No problemo.
Chiller, a picture of Lone's ex-wife. The surprise horror game, that would be scary. Definitely not, no. Unless they've done a video game. But yeah, definitely not. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's been doing some GTA 5, mainly the GTA Online. In Mita, who's doing a playthrough for the first time of Thronebreaker, The Witcher Tales. Hermione, who's playing through Ninja Gaiden. Crocodiles, who's playing through Assassin's Creed 3. Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of Dying Light the Beast. A big fan of that franchise, finished the main story. And Mr. Gote is doing games like Banished as a Ghost of New Eden. Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of Tomb Raider 2013. He's also a big fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Shaky has been doing some Far Cry 6. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. We're going to go and raid out to another streamer who's playing some horror games at the moment, Queen of Skeletons. She's doing a playthrough of Alien Isolation. So we'll go and raid out to Queen of Skeletons. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll put one in chat for subscribers as well. That's all good, Schiller, for the shout-out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Dr. Darling, so you're going to end early before I even get home? How dare you? I know, right? Damn, I should have timed it better. Listen, thank you for the shout-out. You finished the Beast, but we'll be starting another game today. But it's a secret. Shh. That's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. No problem at all. That's great that you finished with Dying Light the Beast as well. Looking forward to seeing what your game will be that you've got as a secret. So we finished The Devil in Me, and then I've got The Quarry, and then if there's enough days and I have a feeling that I can cover it, then there'll be another one after that. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday, and catch you in the next one.